Hello there, everyone, and welcome to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I did not check any of the audio things before we went live because I was distracted in our riveting conversation. I am Murray, your innkeeper. I'm joined here today by that guy, that person, lady, individual, human. I don't know pronouns. I'm terrible at that. Jartis, that guy, and Brolog, that guy. Hey, how are we all doing?
Hello.
It's a resounding good.
Yay.
Greetings.
Yay!
Happy flowers.
Happy
That's how it
flowers?
went.
Aw, I saved my happy shirt for next week.
Ah.
Well,
when
we all die.
when you all die.
You just watch me change my shirt. They're all sad flowers.
Coming up this
Get out a
week.
Sharpie and draw a frowny face on each one.
There you go, yeah, for each one that dies, you can add a little frowny face. That's a good idea. This week, on Tuesday at 6:30 to keep the time slots of When Into the Wild would be happening while it's on hiatus, I'm going to be doing something different. I think more map making potentially. We might do a game as well. We'll see how I feel. Wednesday, even though Stitch and Drow are unavailable for basically all of March, thank you, Tangerine, we are still doing Valheim, because the server's now up for us all to use. Or at least those of us inside of it. So we will still be doing Valheim, and we've got a fun idea of what we want to do for that time frame. It's going to be fun. It's going to be entertaining. They're going to be so mad at us when they get back. Thursday is Mystery of Bloodheim. Mystery of Bloodheim? Mystery of Bloodheim? Mystery of Bloodheim. I'm forgetting things. Our Pathfinder 1E campaign happening at 8 p.m. MST on Thursday every other week. That's happening this week. Oof, so many things were dropped. It's wild. Just join us for it. It's insane. Friday, what are we doing Friday, Ben?
Are we doing our cool show idea?
I don't think so. We might do a general.
Okay.
If we don't do a group thing.
If not,
yeah.
if we're not ready for that, because it is kind of a big execution, so
There's
we need
lots
a
of planning
format
to do
before we
behind
get
it.
into it.
Mm.
But I don't know. I think it might be fun to do like a little party game night again.
Sweet.
Just like we might have. I don't know, because we're not on camera. We might just open the lobby, and whoever comes in, just be respectful. At least try and stay for 15 minutes if you can. A lot of popping in and out gets really erratic and distracting. But feel free to pop in. We're probably gonna play some Jackbox, maybe some Gardic phone. I say Jardis now. Jardic phone.
Jardis phone.
Gardic phone. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We might even have like a choose your own adventure or something or other. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'll try and make an announcement by tomorrow. So we'll have some heads up on that. So, but be looking out for that announcement in the Discord. That's usually where we post those types of things. So if you already follow our Discord, just check out those announcements. That should be where you should see that. So, but either way, come in, check out the show. It's a good time. We have lots of laughs. Last time was pretty raunchy and fun.
Oh my gosh.
So
we had
we had an existential crisis or
falling
two.
out of the chair. Yeah, we were. Yikes.
So
fun was
yeah,
hard.
Tangerine. If you want to be there for the Jackbox, it's super fun.
I do enjoy Jackbox. Give me the time and location, which you did, and I will be there.
Friday, 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight time now?
It's Mountain Time.
I don't know. I feel like every
know.
time I get it figured out, it's like, actually, it's Mountain Standard Time. And I'm like, there's no standard anymore, is there?
Talk about local standards.
So check it out.
Yeah, that's happening on Friday. Saturday, we ain't got nothing. We're day off, yo. We're relaxing, chilling. Not doing nothing. And then next week, Sunday, is what I do believe will be the finale of this campaign.
Woo.
Last little thing. It's our anniversary today.
Oh, hey.
2-year anniversary today.
Look
Our
out.
band's been going for 2 years. Look at that.
Check us out.
Oh, good job, everyone. We've kept a D&D group together for 2 years. Beating the trends.
It's probably the most consistent thing in my life.
Consistency. It's good to have a little bit.
The one constant is Tales of Andrea.
Which we'll get into more about on what Sundays will look like. Not next Sunday, but the Sunday after, where we will do a Tea Time Talk show. Tea Time Table Talk, there we go, that's what we called it. Tea Time Table Talks, where we'll talk about the campaign, our experiences, what they loved and hated about their characters, and what they loved and hated about the campaign in general. And we'll even talk a little bit about campaign too. We won't say too many details though, just a little bit.
We can answer any questions. The metagaming is over by then.
By then, the metagaming's over. I will be able to tell Tangerine how the house operates.
Oh my god.
So
You
tune
better.
in for that.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna throw myself out a window.
We've got
I
two more
want
weeks of
One-story
torture.
window, preferably. A zero-story
Alright.
window.
We have delayed
I'm
enough.
gonna throw myself out a basement window.
A basement.
Onto a pillow. There we go.
There we go. That's the safest
into a
one, I
nice
think.
comfy beanbag.
Hey, possible. Anyone got any announcements on their side?
Just Ben Jagaba.
Tomorrow.
We have been kind of venturing around with the weird horror genre that's on the Dreamcast. So, did The Ring. We just did one episode of Resident Evil Code Veronica, and I'm like, I don't know. I kind of like that Code Veronica vibe. I was like, this was on the Dreamcast. How did I miss this?
What?
It's like really good. So, check it out. 6 o'clock Mondays. Mountain whatever time.
MWT, Mountain whatever time.
2 hours behind the East Coast. That's all you need to know.
1 ahead of the Pacific.
There we go.
Is that right? Yeah, it is. Well, nothing else. The wonderful Stitch, our fine Storm, whose character is actually dead now, is life experiences them moving. So,
yeah,
they won't be here sadly for the end of the campaign. So that's
watch those VODs, fine Storm.
Watch them. Yes. Let's roll that intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And welcome back. Hello. Last week on Tales of Andrea, they ended up inside. It was essentially an entire session of combat, straight combat, with a lot of things happening in between and wonderful little revelations. They managed to influence the Hughlipid inside the chains, who is now convulsing and shaking around after having some of the technically his own refined blood inserted back into him by Elandriel. Rock on. They were confronted by the unknown enemy, who came in and really showed how angry he was at them coordinating a very well coordinated plan of attack against all of his resources. Told them he'll give them 5 days to recoup for one last little bout because he was having far too much fun playing with them, but didn't leave them without a little gift of killing Fine Storm, disintegrating him to nothing. There are no shadows, no enemies. You were left inside this cavern with a now still Hughlipid. And Fine Storm turned to dust.
Are we still frozen?
No. As soon as the unknown disappeared, you gained your faculties back.
Brolog will go to the chains and start hacking at them with his axe.
Okay, the nearest chain's about 20 feet up. Connection
What's it connected
itself,
to?
It's connected. It's when you look, so you go up with the intention of hacking away at these chains and see that they are big, thick. Each chain's probably thicker than your arm, as a loxodon, which is pretty thick. They look to be grafted into the wall on either side. There's no fastenings or what are they called? Hinges or anything keeping it to the wall. They are in the wall, part of it.
We'll hack at it anyways.
Solid chings coming across. Elandriel, the Hughlipid's arms are bigger than they were. It's like he's gained some muscle mass back very rapidly.
All right, well, talking to everyone, Hughlipid included, I'm going to say, all right, well, that didn't go as planned. How is everybody?
Relatively well.
Prologue. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't suppose it's magical.
No.
18.
18, good enough. Yeah, mainly because you see it coming before it happens. His muscles and arms tense. The Huglopid starts pulling. And
Oh, I get advantage on that sort of dex throw.
Oh, yeah, okay, go for it.
Anything that I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Hey!
I don't know if I've ever used that. Okay, it's still an 18.
Still an 18. Okay, cool. You still made it in time. You see the cracking come across on the walls and manage to pull yourself out of the way as these massive chains are yanked from the wall from his arm. The loud crashing of the metal clinging together, landing on the ground. Other side gets pulled out. Stone, metal again. Falls to his knees and holds himself up. Right. Even while he's doing this, at first, it almost looks like he's not big enough and he's going to fall on all of you, but by the time he catches himself, he's now filling the entire ceiling of this chamber. He's grown in size. And he looks down at all of you, and you can see that there's much life back inside his eyes and inside his movement. He's no longer that weird pale green coloration. He's starting to look a bit more brightish, pinkish, if anything, like he's gaining more of his original color back. And he looks at you, Yolandriel, in specific. Leans a little closer, and you might be as big as his nose now. And he grunts out, Wongrangi. Prologue, make a history check with advantage.
No. That's not horrible. 15?
15? Cool. Your history hunting Huglopids. You've only ever heard of an Okraki, but you've never seen it or seen any Uglopid who's delivered one. It's a life debt.
Real quick, can I, in the meantime, cast Comprehend Languages?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a ritual, so it'll take a little time, but I have a feeling that's going to be required here pretty soon.
Does
that's a good
anybody understand?
A Brolog will telepathy to Yolandriel that the Hugliopid just gave you a life debt.
Oh, that's heavy. Okay.
Your Landriel,
Yeah.
I would recommend casting
Your,
a spell to help
ritual
us.
casting. You can't actually talk while you're ritual casting. Consider it you like standing, doing figurations, and then chanting occasionally in your magical speech. Like it takes your concentration for 10 minutes to cast a ritual spell.
Okay.
Like short, brief little sentences of
Can I say something right before I cast it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Your Landriel, I feel like we should understand maybe what, because what is it? You said blood? Oh, no, the oath. What was it?
You don't know
life
anything
debt.
about the
It's
oath.
basically life.
Life debt. Life debt. Okay.
Yeah.
In order to understand what this life debt means in detail, maybe. I don't know. Brolog, is this a contract of sorts? Do we need to worry?
Brolog only said that to Yolandriel's mind.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, it was in his
Yeah,
mind.
never mind. Yep. Yeah.
Basically,
So,
that was
knowing nothing, I will comprehend languages. So maybe we're like 30 seconds into that now. I don't know.
We're a little bit into that. You have that whole thought process, and then realize, wait, no, hang on, what? No, it doesn't make any sense.
Brolog will additionally say to Yolandriel, using his mind, do you think the Hugliopid would like to see his dead brother's head?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I like turn fully around to you. No. And then I turn back around.
Just out loud.
I got the sense, still in telepathy, I got the sense they were not the best of friends.
One of his arms
Well, we will.
starts moving while you're talking and gets put back of it down on the ground. He looks at each individual of you and then stares at you, Laundriel, and
I think he's gonna give us a ride, guys. Thank you. And then I'm gonna walk over to Jar,
pick him up.
like doing the dance and
It's
like
like,
chanting. I'm just gonna pick him.
Like an avatar when Aang's in the
Yes.
avatar state, just lifting. Or the spirit world state.
Mhm.
He's like, he's
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Hop on the hand, I suppose.
Yep. Really?
Yep, I also climb up the hand. I feel like it's an ordeal for me to try to get up there, considering I'm 3 feet tall.
Oh,
and
yeah, it's
you're not
like
even
twice your
as big as
size.
those. Yeah,
I
This
so I'm-
portion.
I look down at you like
Yeah.
jumping up like this, trying to find purchase on hand. And I'm like, oh yeah. And I like get back down and help you up.
For purposes of communication, it says I can comprehend the language. Could I speak it back for the duration of the spell, or is that? It doesn't say anything.
No,
about
it's
that.
just it's just the one to speak it back you're looking for is tongues.
Ah,
Tongues
Ooh.
allows you to speak back.
Very, very quickly before I hop back up on the hand, I'm gonna go, oh wait, hold on. And I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna run to where Finestorm turned to dust and hoping beyond hope to find the bracers there lying on the ground.
Your hopes are shattered. Nothing
Oh,
survived.
they're shattered? Okay.
Oof.
Nothing of Finestorm's items survived the disintegration, including the teleportation bracer. It's gone.
Oof.
I'm gonna go. See you on the other side, bud. And I'm gonna turn around and run back
You
to
know,
the
for
hands.
all
and
the
pick up.
jokes that Finestorm made about throwing me overboard, I kind of feel like he threw us overboard just now.
At his last moment.
Yeah.
When you all hop on, his fourth arm on the downside on his right side wraps over and puts you inside basically a hand capsule. Encompasses every single, that's the word I was looking for, every portion around and protects you, and then you start feeling the ground below you grow as his hand begins to grow again, as he begins to grow in size even more, and then the cracking sound of the ceiling beginning to break as he starts to push up from the surface. Eventually, the light, as it's starting to fade from, get shaded time to time as Earth is falling into your previously lit room, beams of light start coming through the cracks of his hand. And when he opens up, you see that his entire skin is covered in this glistening red crystalline structure. And he's grown 4 more arms, made of pure crystalline structure.
Are Hugliopids, small out of game aside, are Hugliopids like hecatoncheires? Like the 100-handed ones?
So, small aside, save that question for 2 weeks from now. I will give you the full breakdown in history as to
That's the visual
origin.
I'm getting, is just like the hecatoncheires.
He's very bald, there's no hair everywhere, and at this point, gargantuan in size, with 8 arms. And there is a legitimate story to the existence of Hugliopids that I will share with everyone in 2 weeks.
Okay.
The air is crisp, and other than hearing the occasional falling of rocks and other debris that are still falling off of his back to the ground far, far below now, what you would hear is a deep breath coming from him and getting exhaled. And he stands for a very long time, just breathing the fresh air.
I'm still waiting for that comprehend languages.
Yeah, whenever 10 minutes passes.
It would kick at this point, probably.
Okay.
Brulog would like to look around for the ship. or
Okay, give me a
the
perception check.
other fellas?
Sweet, sweet.
That's a natty one.
You are... You know what, Brolog?
For a total of 6.
Not even guidance can help you
The
there.
thing that's probably capturing most of your attention would be the fact that this is the biggest Hugler pit you've ever seen, and probably rivals that of the biggest you've ever heard of. Maybe a little distracted. Yeah, you're not seeing much.
Okay. I'll try to reach out with my mind. Probably not close enough.
No, you're a couple 100 feet from the ground.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just be distracted.
6 is a rough roll there. Anyone else?
Yes. I'm just gonna go with a passive perception of 20, if I can.
There is no sign of the ship, but there is a very large compassed area in the city down below where bits and parts and pieces of it looks to be burning. The buildings themselves are not on fire, but something on it or around it is burning around it, and you find the Leudes gathering around that area, manipulating flames and putting things out. Also, a
Okay.
crap ton of those things that went up just demolished and killed. The main square area, it's charcoaled black from fire. And there are burnt bone remains all within.
I forget the leader's name.
Anaktang.
Anaktan. I am going to message him. And I'm going to say, or what is it? Sending, actually, not message. And I'm going to say, we're alive. We have a new ally. What direction are we? From their perspective, what direction are we
North.
in? North. Look north. Don't freak out. We lost Finestorm. Time to regroup.
There's a brief moment. You see one of the figures turn. It's easy to see as Tong, because he's the one with the long white hair. And the reply you get is, "Whoa."
Okay, I'm gonna look up at.
And then it continues. That's
Oh,
another
sorry.
pause. There you go. Well, we lost the ship. Not sure how. It just blew up.
Okay.
He's
All
huge.
right. I'm gonna look up at the big guy and I'm gonna say, "Name's your Landriel. These are the consequences. What's your name?"
His eyes that have been closed now for a bit open and turn down to you. And the hand reaches up. A little fast, maybe. You can feel the pressure of your feet get pushed down into the
A
palm
couple
of his
G
hand.
forces.
Yeah, I
Couple
was
of
gonna say a couple
G-forces.
G's.
A couple of G's there. Maybe got a little lightheaded quickly. And lifted up to him. And, Octo.
Octo.
How do we spell this?
Oaktoe.
Octo.
So this one, Octo,
Will I be able to understand what that
Like
means
that.
in Hugulopid language?
Octo. This language is very it's like grunts
Okay.
and just basic simple noises. The
There's no like symbolic meaning.
there's no real specific meaning. The Ukragi is a sentiment given for life debt, and Ukto is just the first two sounds that came out of his mother when he was being born.
Would I understand that with comprehend languages?
Yes.
Okay.
This one means
so
third one.
I have no
Ukto is
idea if
third
I'm going to
one.
be able to communicate that to your Landriel because he's way up there now.
Oh, you're on the same
But-
hand. You're all on the same hand.
We're all on
Yeah.
the same hand. Okay. So I'll say, well, one of those was the first the Ugto, right?
Ukto, yeah.
Ugto was the first noise that this Hugliopid heard from their mother.
You would just know the meaning of it. That stuff is lore-based stuff, player
Okay.
knowledge, not you
So
knowledge.
Ugto is their name. Ogragi is like a benevolent recognition of the life debt.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ugto is their name. Ogragi means that he appreciates what we did. He owes us a life debt.
Okay. Can he understand me, or are you gonna have to translate the other way?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, let's make this easier and try.
So I understand what that
He
meant.
understands what you're saying.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Well, he's one of us. The Hugliopid, at least. So I'll be
Okay.
the Hugliopid translator.
Okay, I'm gonna say. Well, we appreciate the fact that you want to help us, and we have a way for you to pay that and get back to your own life. You saw him, the one we were fighting, right?
Just loud
He's the
grunt.
one. He's the one who, well, he didn't tie you up first, but he kept you chained up. Was making those shadow things. We have to stop him.
I'm gonna speak in English, so
Yes.
Ben can translate.
Yeah, there we go.
Or Jarvis can translate.
This is that 13th Warrior moment where
Yeah.
I'm beginning to understand.
Yeah.
I love that
This
scene.
is when the
That scene
subtitles finally
lingers in
turn
my
on,
mind.
and it's just.
Mhm.
His reply is, he did worse. He stole my strength. Didn't just use it.
Well, then, you help us stop him and consider us even. And then you get to do two things with one stone. Well, kill two birds with one stone, I should say. Stop him and pay back the debt. Consider us even.
Where do I swing?
I'll point you in that direction. But first, we need to meet them over there. They already know, so
His head moves.
they're not going to be freaked out.
There's a grunt of disagreement. Jarvis, you wouldn't necessarily understand why he's disagreeing with meeting the four individuals over there. Maybe something to do with the fact that they're Magus and he's Huglipid, and, they kind of hate each other. But you'll start walking that direction with a very loud movement of picking up his foot that's still inside the chamber, you see, and brings up some more earth from it, stepping loudly, and then shrinking down in size. But by the time he gets to where you're all at, just before them all, he puts you down on the ground and shrinks down to be twice the size of Brolog, at a resting size.
Okay. I'm going to look at everyone, and I'm going
They
to...
cannot take their eyes off Brolog. Not Brolog. I just looked at your name. Off Oktor. They can't peel them off. They look very nervous.
Do I see any Loxodon or trolls about?
No. Nothing. Maybe a few bodies. Heavily burned.
Brolock will telepathy to your captain fella. What is his name?
Nochtanga.
Tongue?
Yeah, him. And say, where is the tribe?
Well, we came down, enacted the distraction. They stayed up. Like planned, right? In case we needed it. We didn't. It wasn't enough. So they stayed on the ship. About I would say 20 minutes ago. It just blew up.
Jesus.
There was nothing that said, nothing was launched from the ground. We were just wrapping everything up down here. Finishing everything off.
Brolock will turn to Yolandriel and say openly, take charge of the situation. I must look. And then Brolock will run off and start sniffing about, trying to find hide or hair of trolls or Loxodowns.
Jardis, go with him.
The ship in question is the Breath's Fire and not the Harpies, correct? Okay.
Yep. Breath's Fire.
What else went wrong? I'm gonna ask.
Nothing.
Buddy.
Everything was fine.
Well, it didn't go so well down there. The unknown enemy, Clonomarcus, he showed up, fought us for a bit, seemed to be annoyed that we planned this attack. And then he killed Finestorm and left. So maybe the ship was a part of that. Another way to hit us.
If I
certainly
may,
has
I do
crippled us.
have an interjection.
Hmm.
What is the dealio with the Archfey token? Because that was like attempted, and then we all froze.
I have no idea. I don't know what happened with the... I forget what thing.
Saw the
got pulled up.
token, right?
Alondra.
Divination.
No, mine was
You had a successful divination
divine,
as well.
divine
intervention,
intervention. I don't know what happened with that.
That either. Right now. Something did happen with both of those.
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out about that later, but I think whatever he did maybe prevented it.
Brolock.
He does have that anti-magic aura.
Oh dang.
You're running around. Moving in between what you can now tell to be the wreckage of the Breath's Fire that's collapsed into the city that they were moving towards. It was only about 100 feet up or so there is a chance certain people could be still alive. I know there could be some survivors, but the ship itself, you can tell the destruction of it was quite thorough. Go ahead and give me a I might want to make this a survival check. Survival or perception?
Okay. Is this to search for them? Can
Yes.
I smell them?
Could I cast a little guidance?
He's run off and guidance is a touch.
Okay.
He ran
I'm
off
not,
after
I'm not
me.
with. I'm
Oh, yeah,
not
that's
with
right.
him.
You did go with him. You're
Yeah.
right. Thank you for the reminder there. Yeah, absolutely.
So, since I can, I don't know, maybe I'll tell he's about to sensory something. So
His
I'll
nose starts tooting
offer a
ever so
little-
slightly.
little warm hand on the shoulder of a plus D4.
You leap up 3 feet to put
Yeah.
your hand on his shoulder.
D4. Yeah. Those goat legs, they can get pretty high up.
We needed that. 15.
15. You do find a lot of remains of people. You find the captain of the ship. He's dead. And a very burnt, crispy, but still surviving, alive, not what?
Jardis, do you have healing?
Oh,
He's on death
yes,
saving
sir.
throws.
Death saving throws.
Oh, he's on
would
those
that
if you don't heal
be
him. You got a basic healing spell will do.
level 5 cure wounds?
Yeah, I'll do it. He just rolled a 10 on his first one.
Okay.
But now you're casting, so I won't roll another one.
22.
22. A lot of the burning heals rapidly. His breathing becomes less labored. A few bones that you can see are sticking out pop back in with a very loud and sickening. And then he starts coughing, sputtering up blood that's pooled inside his lungs. Eyes widen. You can see the red veins inside his eyes as he launches up onto his feet, reaching for an axe that is no longer there. Then looks around at his surroundings and sees you. What happened? Why am I on the ground?
I was going to ask you that. Not what.
he
As
still
far
crispy?
as the ground can tell, the
Fairly
ship
crispy.
exploded at 100 feet.
I was on the deck, waiting for sign from an allowed to come down. They pointed at something. The captain did. There was a man just off the starboard bow of the ship. Something bright came from him. I don't remember what happened after that.
That is enough for now. Help me search.
There's a loud cracking sound from all around you as 9 individuals appear out of nowhere. One of them being supported very heavily by another. But you would immediately start to recognize them very quickly as you see Emlar's armor, Folia looking around desperately, confused. Ileana, with the bracer that she wears now, getting lowered down, blood dripping heavily from her. She looks at Folia and, "See, told you I could get us somewhere." She falls on her knees and then collapses to the ground.
Is Ileana still alive?
You can check.
Alright, do I need to do a medicine check?
Yeah, medicine check. That'll do it. Foley is right next to you, helping, so do it with advantage.
What was that first one? 15 plus 5, that was a 20.
20. She is still alive, but losing blood very quickly and unconscious.
Cast a level 7 cure wounds.
Perfect. You cast that. The wound starts to heal
32.
away. 32. Wonderful. It closes and knits itself to near completely closed. And Folia looks and, "Thank you. Where are we? Grood, right? I don't fully understand exactly how this magic works, but I am so glad we're out of here. Emlar? Here, all accounted for." You look around Brolog and almost the entire infiltration team is around you, plus a couple of extras. There's Emla, Folia, Constance is there. Jack is the one who's being supported by Eleanor, not Eleanor, whatever her name was, Eleanor. He's missing an arm. There's let me get to the right page. Iliarth, there we go, that's what I named her. Lauf is also around, looking very confused. Along with Eula, who looks she looks different. A little different. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. And another lady, who's dressed in what appears to be fairly ragged, once very expensive clothes. White hair, these purple inlined eyes, pure white pupils, long, drooping probably down to her waistline at this point, rather gracefully standing there, patiently waiting, and taking in her entire surroundings.
I assume Burlock is very familiar with this person's face.
You would definitely recognize her to be matching the descriptions of Princess Kostia.
Well, I've seen her before. She took my stuff.
That's right, yeah, she did. Yeah, it's Princess Kostia.
Okay. Burlock will approach this individual and say, I need you to submit for a moment. And then read her mind.
She gives you a very confused look. I'm going to roll an insight check. Nope. Not big enough. Very confused look as you walk forward. Burlock, no. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You didn't give her enough time.
I assume this is a magical effect of some kind?
It is not, actually. It's an innate ability.
Of course.
Yeah, another spell-like annoyance.
17.
17? It is psychic damage, though, and it's only 10, which I think for you... Is it halved for you?
Yes.
Yeah, so 5. 5 psychic damage as you hit just a sound very loudly inside your mind and pull back. Okay. Now you can. What are you looking for?
I want to make sure that it's her, not some creepy takeover situation that it was before.
Okay, give me an insight check.
18?
18? The quickest way to scan and figure out if this is her is to scan the true memories. And with going into the mines, you find some very peculiar, specific memories of a single room with a single corner for hours on end, not changing in direction, peering, motion, feeling, anything, on long points of occasion. What you also do not find is her ever actually truly meeting you.
Can I tell motivations?
Motivations? Eager.
Okay. Burlock will let off and say, very good. Welcome back, princess.
Good to actually meet you.
I assume there was problems.
Problems, you might say. The whole place had no teleportation. We had to climb to the surface of the water, which thankfully there was a whole dome. Apparently my uncle's smart enough to create something like that under there. Were there complications? It looks like there were complications here. And by complications, what do you mean complications? I am still not privy to what entirely went on. I'm just glad to be out of that place.
Brolog will turn to Emilar and say, was the mission a success?
He, who is gibbling with something on his armor, a very large broken piece, looks up. Overall, yeah. Jamor's dead. Ripped to pieces. Unknown came in out of nowhere, right when we got to the surface. Sorry, right when infiltration team got to the surface. Caught us off. Caught infiltration team off guard. I hate your creed. Killed Jamor in seconds. Ripped Jack's arm off. And then he stopped. Smiled and disappeared.
He was here as well.
Catching Foley's attention, who looks up from Ileana. He was here?
Yes.
Is he still here?
He killed Finestorm and left. Given that the mission was to release or otherwise neutralize the Huglipid, the mission was a success. The loss of Finestorm is felt deeply.
Huglipid, no, hang on. Neutralize. No. Olga's a good guy. Don't.
That is known.
Known? Hang on, where is he?
He is over there.
Oh,
With
Kostia
Andrea.
starts running off. Eula is who has been looking and just kind of watching back and forth, picks up pace and immediately starts running after.
Brolog's going to keep looking for trolls and or Loxodon in the wreckage.
Emlar is going to continue. Yeah, he will help out with that. He has got built-in defibrillators in his hand. His armor. Quite nice, yeah. Quite nice. He will help with that. Folia will depart and go and find Eulondril and the others as well for an update on that end. Lauf is also going to help you search for people. You will be able to find a few. By a few, I mean maybe the lower 20s of survivors. The unknown had a purpose. He wanted to be hurtful. While you were searching, Eulondril
Yes.
and Relly, because you're both still in the other area. Actually, no, never mind. Sorry, we have to do something. No, never mind. I can do that later. Eulondril and Relly, you're with the other four. The other four have started to talk with themselves amongst themselves and communicate. Oog is just sitting on the ground, waiting, very uncomfortably staring at you, Eulondril.
Okay, I'm kind of like, my eyes throughout conversations will like drift over in his direction, staring at me.
Yeah, I'll look straight into the camera and make it really uncomfortable.
Okay.
You start hearing footsteps.
Well, before that, what were we talking about? Really? What were we all?
Alondra? And whether or not anything happened with that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You've no idea. Yet.
Okay, then I'm
Do
going
I still have the
to...
lapel thing? Lapel?
No, it's gone. It's been
Oh, no.
used.
Okay.
The good thing here, though, Jart, is something you would be doing while whatever you're doing near Prologue is going on. It wasn't in vain. It wasn't used in vain. It was used, and she's here somewhere.
Oh.
She's in Nathriel somewhere.
Harassing her brother.
Somewhere. Did you say caressing her brother?
Harassing. We're not going
Harassing,
Game
I
of
was
Thrones
like-
on this.
I was like, what?
We
No,
don't
I
need
know
no
we don't know
Lannisters.
much about high elf culture, but
Sometimes you gotta caress your
elf.
brother.
No, he's a lion. They are, but
Just two bros caressing.
oh gosh,
5 feet apart in a hot tub.
Zaileidos are talking about what they need to be doing because you are there's too much of a distance to cover to go by foot to get to Zailedo in 5 days. You don't have a flying ship anymore. You don't have a teleportation bracer anymore. While this conversation is going on, some very rapid footsteps running, well, like very, very rapid running happens, and Yolondril, you get a very big hug from behind.
Okay. Well, it's very surprising, so I'm going to turn around.
It's Eula.
Oh, well, then I will hug her back.
She pulls back a bit and looks at you with just tears streaming down from her eyes.
All right, and I am going to, hoping that she doesn't notice this. I'm just gonna check on her. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure nothing went wrong. You know, while she was away.
You have go for it. Your passive perception is while you're doing that. I mean, she's around you and she trusts you, so there's no. Boo, 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 boo.
Also with a passive insight of 20.
Oh my gosh.
so-
Why are you not letting me take out the trash? How do I... No, be gone. Be gone. How do I get rid of... Why is creative mode off? Or editor mode off? Sorry, Vod Squad. We got some real stupid trash in here. That just popped in out of nowhere. I gotta enter in VOD mode inside my Jupiter Coon thing here to... Oh my gosh, it won't let me delete it.
Are any of us mods?
I am. But I'm looking at it as a mod and it won't let me. Hang on. Show mod icons. Why do you turn that nonsense off? Get out of here,
There
trash.
we go.
There we go.
Nice.
While you're intruding into the mind, it's toughy to say. She's fine. Like, she's definitely mentally stable. But there's also weird thoughts and emotions going on. Because you're also seeing that she looks a little different. You're muted.
I said, okay, all right.
Okay.
I don't trust you as a DM as far as I could throw you. So,
A whole 2 years, everyone. I've gotten them to this point.
okay, hold on.
Really, while he's thinking about that and contemplating
Yes.
what's going on in front of him, you would notice a gorgeous, tall, white-haired woman walking up with this facial mark on her. Yes, that is the same dude. With not Chief Loxodon.
Ah, okay.
Haha. But she walks very with confidence, smile on her face, clothes that look like they have tatters and tears in them, but are looking fairly clean, unusually clean. Walks straight up to Oog, who is now no longer staring at Yolondril, but smiling down at this woman.
While we're just standing there, to use the nomenclature we were using before, while I am caressing Eula's face, I'm going to ask
It's appropriate
through
this time.
telepathy what happened. And I will roll for this if I have to.
Oh, you don't
I
have
definitely
to,
kind of want to. Hold on. No,
Go
I mean
for it,
for
yeah.
insight. For
Yeah, go
insight
for
on
it,
this
give-
shit.
Oh, insight. Yeah. Give me an insight check.
On every single thing she said. Oh, that's not terrible. I mean, that's slightly better than my passive. That is a 22.
22? Okay.
Yep.
She starts communicating very, very quickly. Okay, so at first, when I got taken, there was absolutely no problem. He just kind of wanted to talk. In fact, actually, we had a few really good meals. Mind you, psychopath, killer, something we absolutely have to really, really get rid of inside this world. He's going to destroy everything. Oh, by the way, he's got a giant titan now. Also, the other little bit is he moved things back. She opens her mouth. She doesn't have a tongue.
Of course he did.
I'm not
Okay.
a werewolf anymore.
And that's fine. I'm just glad you're okay.
See, I'm really glad to see you right now, but I also liked being a werewolf, so no, it's not okay.
But it's not who you were any more than having a tongue is.
I
It'll
like
be
having a
fine.
tongue.
We'll figure it out. In the meantime, that
She's
just gives
truthful,
me
by the
another
way.
reason to kill him.
Entirely truthful. This is Eula.
Okay.
And she's a lot younger. That's what you're realizing. She looks younger. The scars that you gave, they're gone.
Okay. We have a lot to discuss. Finestorm's gone.
Oh, no,
We have
thanks
5
to
days.
If we're lucky.
If we're lucky. And with that, I'm going to turn around to everybody, and I'm going to repeat that to everyone who's standing around, in case they don't know. 5 days, so we need to figure out how we're getting out of here. And we need to figure out what our next move is after that. And then wait for Brolock to get back.
The conversation starts moving from there, really.
Me.
What are you doing?
Just kind of hanging out. Who are the Eleudes that are there? So there's Katanga, and do we have the other four? We've
Katanga?
got Ruby
Katanga.
and whomever else.
Ruby, Hither, and Valisor. Yes, they're the other three.
Okay, sick. Since Ruby's the one that I assume I'm closest to after those 3 days of training on the Breath's Fire, I'm gonna...
Yeah, go for it.
What?
No, go
I'm
for
just
it.
gonna walk up to her and just kind of stand next to her and just listen to whatever the conversation is.
So, listening to that conversation, and then hearing the footsteps and the interruption with Eula and that silently, the Eleudes stand there very awkwardly, just silently staring at them. The Ruby goes, hang on, aren't we being a little impolite by just watching the cute couple reconnect? We should... Her gaze goes to the side and, Princess. And they're all four of them, actually, will be running towards, moving very rapidly towards this white-haired woman, who's now standing with her hand on the basically finger, because he's still really big, of the Huglopid, and they're just very quietly, sounds like grunting at each other, but they're speaking his language.
Cool. I'm just gonna follow them and just kind of stick next to Ruby and just kind of nod, just observing, just checking it out, soaking in all the
This
info.
is nice.
Just kind of not making any moves, just
You
alright.
would quickly gather that this woman has been in captivity from the unknown enemy for over a year, close to two whole years now. And the general rundown is whenever they needed her as an influence instead of mind controlling her, they would just remove her from her body, store her in a jar, and then inhabit her body and use it as a meat sack, like a bodysuit.
Cute.
So, while the consequences have met her body, yes, magic jar, that's the spell. While the consequences have met her body before, they have never actually met her before. You also would gather that that's Okto, royalty of the Huglopit clans, gone missing at the same time frame that Marcus and his other two brothers went missing. One of his brothers returned. He didn't. The other brother didn't. And Marcus didn't. But the brother who returned got back and waged a whole war. It's what led to the unification of Quayla. Blah, 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 that whole wonderful thing. She came over here knowing that he was still alive and having read her uncle's journals, knowing that he was actually a decent Huglopid, reasonable in all rights. So she came here to find him, to bring him back and help him take back the throne and bring some, bring some civility to the Huglopids back in Quayla, only to find the unknown and be held captive. It's around that time, all that information gets put over to you. Hey, ads, no. Nah.
Damn dog keeps interrupting me.
The search party, Brolog and everyone else searching for survivors would be returning. Would have been a few hours, except for Jartis. While you're walking around looking for survivors, there is a quiet moment where you don't even hear the voices of anyone else around you. And you hear a voice utter a single
Theremin
word to
begins
you.
to play.
Jartis. There's no one around you.
Am I like in some void?
No, you are in the city of Grood, standing in front
Just
of
me?
a building, just you by yourself. Everyone else is looking at other parts of the wreckage, but you found a location that needs a little investigating.
So I'm
Where
like
to begin?
still in
Jartis.
reality, right?
You're still in reality.
Okay. Can I roll an investigation check on where the voice is coming from?
Sure, yeah, go for it. Give me an insight. No, yeah, investigation. Investigation or insight. I'll give you the option.
We'll go with insight. We'll cast a little guidance on ourselves. Yeah, we're gonna need that guidance. Okay, not bad. So I got a 17 total. Rolled a 4 on
17.
that D20. Good thing we have a plus 10 on insight.
It almost sounds familiar. An echoing voice. It seems to at times, whenever it speaks your name, Jartis, shift from one voice to another, to another, to another, so rapidly that it all just molds together into the single word. The doorframe in front of you bursts open. The position you were looking at, find yourself just standing there. And inside is
An angry Alondra.
a silhouette. Silhouette of a being extending out now a hand to you. I'm waiting for you, Jartis.
Is this hand skeletal in nature?
No. It's just a silhouette.
Skeletal.
There's no real
He's smelling of death and
defining
decay.
there's no real defining features to it.
I don't know about this one.
Does it have a collection of balloons, perhaps? Maybe,
We all
Yeah.
maybe a
float
paper
down
boat.
here.
I think I'm gonna I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself. And touch the hand. So I can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Okay. You begin to reach your hand out. And suddenly another palm gets put on your left shoulder and spins you around to face an Alondra standing in front of you going, Jartis! I've been saying your name for a couple of seconds now.
Ugh, don't give me frights like that. We've seen some spooky stuff lately.
She looks at the door frame, then looks at you. Oh, that's the wrong one. Huh. What were you looking at?
I don't know. Some silhouette of some sort. I thought it might have been you.
It wasn't me.
Are you saying nothing is there now?
It's a burnt down building, Jartis. There's nothing in there.
We're in Grood, right? Somewhat small side.
I was actually going to be... Oh, yeah, small side, yeah. Yeah, you are.
Okay. Never mind.
Your call
What are you
worked.
doing?
Good timing as well.
I don't know so much about the timing.
Well, you would say that. When I walked through that portal, expecting myself to stand in the scene that was described to me, I find myself standing in a whitened out plain full of clouds and endless expanse. Floating islands with ruined buildings slowly repairing and rebuilding themselves, standing in front of a very modest and honest-looking woman who smiled and said, "Good timing, they need you."
And then you came here?
No, then I met my brother again.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then I came to this very large tubular vessel with a lot of floating ships around it. A lot of wounded there. They look like they won that fight, though. Didn't matter, I sent them on their way. They're heading to Zailedo. Little Fey
An
wild
air
magic.
vessel or an ocean vessel?
Air vessels. Ocean vessels aren't going to make it in time. Air vessels, though, with a little push from myself and my wonderful magic, will make it in time. Just barely. Should arrive on the fifth day.
That's hopefully going to happen in time. I think we only have 5 days.
Well, that's what they told me. Then I went to the armies and helped them along as well. Gave them a little extra. They should be arriving just in time as well. Oh wait, no. The airships will arrive sooner. Sorry. I was able to get them a little bit faster. Maybe 3 days. The seafaring vessels, though. In the southern end, honestly, this was an entire trip to me. The gods have been pushing me around in different places for the past hour, 2 hours or so.
Sounds rough.
Little bit. Nice little gnomish admiral, that fleet. They'll arrive in a few days. They're sailing by the southern shores here. Honestly, I was expecting to come into a fight. I didn't realize you'd summoned me to help me gather your allies.
Well, we were in a fight, but it seems that your purpose was needed elsewhere.
Still, gods don't do that.
Gods do a lot of things we don't think that they do.
Yoink someone from the surface without their permission and then ferry them around telling them exactly what they need to do. Actually, no, gods do that, you're right.
Sounds like something right in their wheelhouse.
Sounds like a god, yes.
I've learned when you expect something from a god, don't. That Alibaba, though, he's nice.
He's decent. My brother's Orbit, remember, not Alibaba.
Oh, I know.
Alibaba's a Ganassi. Was a Ganassi. That's out of character. She doesn't know that.
Alibaba was a god, right?
He is a god, yeah.
He's a god.
He is again. Yeah.
Jardis likes Alibaba.
Well,
You may not worship him, but
this is not the ending fight. Regardless, Jardis, I need to be here until the armies converge. Otherwise, what I've done to them will break. So, I'm at your disposal for a few days.
Is anyone else nearby, or am I like by myself with Alondra?
You're by yourself. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like it might be best if we talked with the group. I know some of us are concerned about how we're even going to leave or go anywhere.
Well, I suppose that's what we need to figure out then.
Yes. So I'll try and find Brolog. Can Brolog see Alondra?
So when you start
Anybody?
looking around, there's no one around.
Ooh.
Returning to where the group, the main party is, you see that everyone's already returned back. For
Do
you,
I know how long I
Jardis,
was looking at that door?
you've only been...
Was that like a time warp situation? Was I gone for 3 hours?
well, you don't know. You don't know.
No.
But it's only felt like 30 minutes to you. Prologue, it's been like 3 hours.
Brolog?
You're all
I've
gathered
lost you.
now.
Anything to
Alondra's right
report?
behind him.
Who is with you, Jardis?
This was someone we met in the Fey realm. Alondra, the Archfey, sister of Orbit.
Good to meet you. Though it had been better, perhaps, if it was a little sooner. Rollock said this is very sorrowfully, not with any malice.
Ah. Where is your... It's good to meet you as well, Prologue. Where's your fluffy cat?
He died.
Fluffed his last fluff.
Dust in the wind.
That is a shame.
It is.
Right, hello? Who's this? Ah, Alondra, Archfey of the Fey Realm. What's a Fey Realm?
Long story after we finish this, yes? All right.
I'll
We
hold
only
you to
have
that.
5 days. And we need
Yes.
to get to... Where is it in my notes? Rewrite it down.
Zailedo.
Zailedo.
I would also need to get there as well, to be clear.
The consequences and everybody
Costa
else
starts
here
laughing.
within
Oh,
5
I
days.
hate the creed. Really? Oh dear. I'm sorry, Prologue. Your people are absolutely miserable.
Any who's'll be. What's the plan, everybody?
First, transportation. Any ideas on how to get from here to Zailedo?
Deliana's got a teleportation bracer. Where's yours? Oh, right.
Gone with Firestorm.
Yes.
Gone with the wind.
Is it
It's only-
powerful enough to bring...
9 people, including the caster. That's how much it can do, if my brother's research was still correct. Those were created by my brother? No. Oh. Who were they created by? Your uncle. Oh. 9 people, including the caster.
Well, then we need to get ships here. Pick us up. The rest of us, at least. The main group will go prepare.
Do you have a map?
Yes, I say. Reaching into my bag of holding and pulling out
Boop. Your map.
And on my map, there's all kinds of like notes in the margins, and some of them don't make sense.
A lot of sense. Very confusing. Ah, this place, Saluti. That's where your admiral friend was. Admiral Raleigh. She's sailing around. If distances are scalable, which they are, then she should be here within the end of the day today. And she starts, takes her claws and looks, puts it down on the map, and then, protractor her way around, and does a single pivot from one claw to the other. 2 days. It'll take Admiral Raleigh to get there. 2 days.
Okay. In the meantime, we will prepare everybody, every ally we have, to get there. I'll message as many people as I can now, but I don't have a lot left.
Oh, Yolondriel, you don't need to worry about that. Your gods have already taken care of it. They used me.
Okay. Well, good to know divine intervention worked.
Oh, that's the term they used, a divine intervention. Also, 7 days. They won't be able to do it again.
7 days. Yep.
That was your god card.
Yep. That'll have to work.
Very good. Transportation taken care of. Second, the consequences were inconsequential against the baddie. Thoughts on how to rectify that situation?
I don't think we were, though, Brolog. In my experience, the more someone talks, the less control they have over the situation. I mean, just look at me.
I think
And he talked a lot.
is, perhaps a generalization and not universal in application.
Yes. I'm not saying we don't need something to help us out, but I think we do have him on the back foot. He didn't expect this from us.
Finestorm is dead.
Yes. But
Alondra, you are not known to me. Do you have any input on this quandary?
I don't know what you're fighting.
I could show you all of it, if you allow it.
That's right, yes. Go for it.
Okay, I give her the rundown on the unknown and his abilities thus far that we've seen.
Jartis, it's a very good thing that when a Fae makes a deal, it's unbreakable.
Is it?
My thoughts are, we're all going to die.
That
does appear to be inevitable.
extremely unhelpful, Alondra.
Yes, it is. However,
How about helpful
unfortunately,
thoughts?
I don't know how to fight that. I've lived most of my life as a pacifist, someone who helps others do things without violence. There's no negotiating with that, and that would be my response, is negotiate. If you must fight it, I don't think your chances are good. I believe in realism, Brolog. And forwardness.
Do we have any maybe roots in more war-based tactics? Is there anyone in the Fey realm that may help us channel some of that assistance here? I know you're more diplomatic, but as you said,
My people are not fighters, Jartis. And in the time frame you need, I cannot guarantee that I could return to the Fey realm and then come here again within 5 days.
You say
Okay.
that you are one to help me. Is that right?
Help what? You broke out a bit.
The baddie took my strength from me. Could you give it back?
She reaches out and squeezes one of your arms. You just need a night's long rest. Which is good because I'm out of magic for the day.
Oh, I forgot. I can't make complete sentences.
oh yeah,
I forgot about that
'cause
too. Yeah, because you're dumb. You got no
He's been
charisma.
grunting this whole time. So, my question for her is then, okay, if you don't know how to fight him, can you give us a way to at least resist the things that he does?
Boosts of power whenever it comes by.
Exactly.
If the gods deem my time here long enough, then yes, I could certainly help and aid in your combat. In your survival, mostly. I've seen what he can do to you. As far as his gnawing away at your strength, Prologue, and your other abilities, that is beyond even me.
Okay. We'll get a hold of Marcus. He wants to stay out of this too, but I don't think we're going to give him the option. What do you say, Brolog? I'm going to take that as agreement.
It's Alondra pats you on the back. Like, it's all right. You'll be fine in the morning. Everything will recover. Everything will recover after a long rest, Prologue. Otherwise, a greater restoration would work, but she is out of spells.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's gonna take more than the four of us to get this done. So we need this. We need the strongest fighters with us when this goes down. So who is going to join us?
All of the trolls in Loxodon who are awake and capable of replying take a step forward. And then all look at Prologue for acknowledgement that was the right thing to do.
Brolog will nod.
We always need cannon fodder. No, I don't say that.
Kostia, who's
that's a
now
me.
sitting on the leg, on the crisscrossed knee of Oog, kicking her feet a little bit. Well, I don't do offensive magic, but I do healing.
That'll
plus,
definitely help.
if I understand correctly, my brother's at Zailedo, and we need to talk. So,
Perfect. Who else?
well, I think I speak for all the Elaeans here that we're in. We're not letting this go by. We rarely get a chance to do something this intense.
Small aside, is the information network good for anything like Italian wise, or is it just for information exchange? Like, would Jardis know that?
For what?
Like, could there be a call to arms of sorts through the information network, or is that more just for delivering information to specific people?
There can be, absolutely can be. There is a way to do that. The problem is there's no way to do that in Zailedo, and
Okay.
you're in dead territory.
Yeah,
The
there's
person
nothing
who
alive around here.
there's nothing alive around here. Yeah, there's no way for unless you have message and can send a message to someone with a spell. There's no way you can personally communicate with them.
Also, we know that the message system is infiltrated by the baddies.
Deeply.
Okay. Well, I feel like I've done enough.
You brought Alondra here, yeah.
Yeah.
You done a good amount.
Sometimes you put too much salt in the soup. Don't want to do that.
Yeah, I guess we just gotta go over. First of all, I don't remember exactly. Was there any description of where in Zailedo we were supposed to, or just was he just gonna show up when he shows up?
Who exactly is he?
The unknown.
Unknown? Yeah, he didn't tell you anything. He just told you the ending field, where he was going.
Okay.
He just said, "I'll get you, Tenacious D."
And you're gonna love
Play
too.
the song in the world, or I'll eat your souls.
He is the demon
We
in the
should
middle
get
of the road.
a message out to somebody. Can maybe get there before us to scout it out.
Ooh.
We don't know what we're going into. We don't know if it's gonna be a trap, or if he's just gonna be standing there waiting for us.
Isn't her brother in Zailedo? Folia
Orbit?
says, pointing at Kostia.
Oh yeah, that's right. Orbit is in. Yep.
Or Nero. Nero.
And there's the end. Nero's. Okay.
We could just.
Then we
fling
need to get a
message
hold of him.
Everyone starts looking at each other.
And then
Well,
I'm
don't
gonna
look
go.
at me.
And what was?
I'm out. Pretty much everyone starts going like, "Yeah, I used all my spell slots. Yeah, I'm expended for the day." You know, end of a huge fight for everyone here.
Yeah. Anyway,
Bit
I'm gonna
rough.
say. And what was that about a Titan? Did I hear? Yeah.
Eula raises her hand. Starts to sign again. And
I should really have learned this sign language by now. Just tell me.
like, yeah, Titan. Big thing. It's apparently something he's been working on, and it's how he's going to break the barrier. That's all the details I know.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to Ukto. And I'm gonna say, if that Titan becomes an issue, you think he can handle it?
A big grin just comes across his face.
Good. Let's get you fully healed up on the trip. Get you full back to full strength. I don't know why I can't talk today, guys, but it is a
Shredded.
You also
shredded
have
like
negative
cheese.
2 charisma.
yes. That's no. I have -1. But yeah, I'm gonna say we're gonna get you healed up, back to full strength. Boat ride. Get everybody ready, rested, prepared, armed, and then we kill this fucking thing. Yeah.
Language. I understand the meaning and the point on that bit though. But still, language. Come on, son.
You'll never break me.
One of these days we'll have to, because YouTube found language demonetizes.
I know. I think I'm going to buy one of those things where I can put into my keyboard just a button where it's like beep, or just a soundboard, and I could just put a
Beep
key
yourself.
where it's like beep.
That actually, yeah, that sounds like a fun idea. That sounds funny enough.
I think I might do that.
Well, what we can do at this point is, because mostly it is just everyone kind of rehabilitating with each other and waiting for the fleet to start passing by, we can say you safely rendezvous with Admiral Relly
Yeah.
aboard one of her vessels, so her vessels, out of all the ships, even the air ones, they are still the fastest. Raleig's ability with her ships is to make them skip, essentially, like a skipping stone across the water.
Nice.
She can get ships to move almost at twice speed. With Alondra's blessing right now on her ships, they are moving at close to 3 times the speed, so 160 miles a day. So they can
they
make
go
it.
100 million miles in 24 hours.
No, but the airships with this blessing can go 16 miles an hour, which is traveling close to 2,000 miles in 5 days.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, given average travel distance is 30 miles a day. You can meet up with her. There is another general with them as well. And you see kind of a smaller army, but still an army in their vessels, traveling to Zailedo. And when you do board, Alondra and Raleigh just kind of give each other a nod. They'd met previously that day when Alondra randomly came out of nowhere and said, "You got to move the fleet to Zailedo." So 2 days travel. Is there anything you want to do in that 2 days of travel?
Definitely.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Yeah, sleep.
Yes.
Yeah,
Everyone
that's
hit
for
the
sure.
long rest button. Brolog, I'm getting rid of your override scores. You get all your stuff back.
Oh, cool.
Do I need to do that to anyone else's? I can't remember.
I don't think so. Not mine.
Yeah, I think I just took Brolog out with that.
Quite rude.
Quite rude indeed. Those 4 are easy.
I'm definitely messaging everybody. Make sure everyone's up to date on the plan. Everyone knows what's going on. I'm going to talk to Marcus's brother, King. And I'm going
Shago.
to say, Shago.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say pretty much along the lines of, I think you're going to have to force your brother to help us with this. Because the Archfey doesn't even know how to stop him.
Do you send it on the next day?
Yes. It wouldn't be today because I'm all out of space.
Okay.
It would be probably the second day.
Waking up in the morning, you notice, again, something a little different about Eula. She looks a little bit older now. When you send that message, the reply you get back from the king is, "He's already gone. He took the news as chance, found a portal, and left. Along with Mathona. It was curious, though. The Fey Realm portal was closed. Do you know how it opened?"
Yeah, I explain the Fey token and everything. The what was it? Like a lapel?
It's a little lapel. Lapel? A little
The
lapel?
lapel?
I said it wrong so many times I don't even know how to say it right anymore.
Lapel. Lapel. It's lapel.
The
I
Chappelle
blame the
lapel.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
It's easy to do.
And in the same message, I'll also ask where Callus is and what the plan is now.
He replies back with, "I'm in Zailedo with Nero, waiting on word from other engagements. We're still not sure how everything went down. Still gathering wits."
Okay. Not wasting any spell slots and not trying to get him into trouble. In case somebody tries listening in, I'm going to end it there. I'm going to tell everyone important about the news. Especially Brolog, who I think might have a reaction to the fact that Marcus just skipped town.
I thought he might be weak.
Yeah.
His information would have been useful, but I'd never counted on his help. Although with Mathana gone, who's paying me?
I don't think we have employers anymore.
Yo, you haven't been employed by them for a couple of months now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We had
Bro, I
that like
didn't
10
realize.
sessions ago. They said it to you directly. We can't afford to pay you anymore.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think it might have been one of the Brolog moments
That's
of...
why I'm so broke.
I just didn't pay attention at that moment.
that explains some things.
Yeah, well. King Shago and Nero are in Zailedo, collecting information. To let us know.
Has Nero been able to make contact with the residents?
Don't know yet. Out of spells for that today. I'll ask somebody else to do it, though.
Do you have any ideas at all? How to defeat might as well just call him Marcus at this point.
Those arms that hit you guys, that were doing the damage. Did you manage to cut any of them?
Yes.
Did it come back?
Come back.
Reappear?
Ileana, who's nearby and been listening to a conversation, mainly because you've been talking about two of her favorite people. A little offended about the whole Marcus thing, but that's okay. She steps forward and, don't let all of them get inside you. And then walks over to you, Yolandriel, and taps you on the head. And taps herself on the head. And then sends you the horrific image of Jamar getting all six penetrated into his chest and then ripped into pieces. Don't let
There you
any
go.
of them stay in you.
We have to figure out a way to cut those off.
Magical things worked quite nicely.
If he doesn't have the anti-magic. If one of us can piss him off enough, he'll use it just to depower them, like he did with me. Because I was freeing our big friend. I think that scared him a little bit. So he decided to focus on me, and it gave them the chance to at least attack the arms. But there were only 3 of them.
Or you can stay out of the reach. If I understood, well, if I saw the effects, it was only about 10 feet. When it was enveloped around him, at least.
And this
Did
is
he use
all
the
under
healing
the
one?
assumption.
Did he use the healing one?
He's got a healing one?
Looked like his wounds just closed
Of course
up.
he does. Then that's the one we have to cut off first.
How?
That probably won't be possible unless we get lucky. We could do damage to him, enough to make him heal himself. Maybe that'll give us the chance to know which arm it is. Still,
With conversations
is
like
all
this,
under
by the way,
the-
you can all engage at any point. We can consider it just being during the 2-day conversation. Sorry, you'll carry on.
That's all under the assumption that he doesn't keep the ante around him. And I don't think I have a powerful enough counterspell to stop it.
He does not seem to be using spells.
He used to feel on us.
Innate garbage.
I think he was using his innate stuff with you because he knows. He knows what you're capable of, what you're weak to, and what you're not. That's why he threw the anti-magic field on me, because I was healing. But he didn't accommodate for the fact that I would keep my wings and that I was smart enough to grab that soth serum. Or dumb enough. I don't know.
So, we've all seen that whenever we do a certain type of damage to him, and then we do it again, it doesn't work quite so good. Can we, like, sit down and make a list of all the damage types that we've done so far so we can rule out which ones would be so ineffective?
Jag informed us a little bit how that works in his experience in seeing him on the field. He takes it in, yes. It doesn't last long. By the time we face him again, he's going to be vulnerable to it all again.
I like this information, thank you.
Then we have
That's
to...
what Jack says, and I still don't fully trust him.
Then we all have to get on a plan of attack. What we're going to use and when we're going to use it. We need to rotate. I can't hit him 2 rounds in a row. Radiant damage. It's not going to be as effective. So we have to mix it up.
Would destroying his mind be an option?
Well, that's always been an option in my back pocket, I say as I reach down and grasp you on the shoulder. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. I can do this thing where I can pretty much I don't say download. I could pretty much download, but I don't use that word. I can download all of my memories over my 17 lifetimes at one point, you know what I mean? In like 1 millisecond. And that's usually enough to do some damage to somebody's. I say that to whoever's got me confused.
Elandriel, that would do a lot of damage to you as well.
Yeah, that's why it's the Hail Mary. Because I'll use up all of it.
Do yourself a favor.
Who's
Don't
Mary?
tell Eula about that.
Yeah, I don't plan to. Either way.
I could pack a spell I've learned recently known as Feeble Mind. I just don't know how intelligent
He seems
our foe is.
Quite intelligent.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, you're probably looking at an intelligence saving throw of maybe 12? Minimum?
For him?
For him? His, as in, it would be dice roll plus 12.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And your spell DC is...
So you'd have to roll a 6 or lower.
Yeah, you'd have to roll a 6 or lower, and you can pretty well bet that things like that he probably has advantage on.
Probably. It would completely destroy him, though.
Oh,
forever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would wreck him. Feeble Mind would wreck him.
And he only can undo it like once every 30 days or something.
30 days.
Hmm.
I'm also looking through my spells. I have pulled out my spell book.
We're going to add time and say planning, getting all this. It may be halfway through the second day.
Yeah.
Second day of travel.
Gotcha.
which is technically day 3. You're on arriving day. It's day 3. Halfway through it. Planning session, like you have been doing the past few days, gathering around, talking about the plan. Prospective Jartis.
Yes.
Hear it again.
Uh-oh. I feel like Jardis is about to walk through a veil or something.
Jartis. I know you can hear me.
But I don't wanna.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you want, my good boy. It matters what I want.
Who even are you?
What a delightful question. Would you
The
like
one
to
that
find out?
does it. Is it gonna hurt?
Wow. That really depends. Would you like it to?
No.
Well, then no. Why would it hurt?
I don't know. This is all very unexpected.
The peculiar one. Nothing quite inside your mind comes out the way most people would do, but I like it. I'm intrigued. Come. Visit me. Come say hello. You're almost there now.
Can I roll an insight check? Am
Go
I
for
gonna
it.
die if I follow this person where I'm going?
Go for it. Give me an insight check.
So we got a 12 for 22.
22. It's genuine curiosity. He was not telling, or whoever, whatever this is. The voice changes so rapidly in between female, male, other kinds of voices. So quickly you cannot discern a gender of any kind behind it. It's not lying, it's curious. It finds your actions, your doings, peculiar.
I'm sure an angel of death can be curious as well, but I guess we'll go follow this thing. All right, show me what you need to show me.
Oh, good. When you get to Zailedo, tell the headmaster you need to head below.
Head below?
Your
Below
eyes
what?
snap back, and you see the room in front of you. Most everyone around is looking at you. For the rest of you, when this happened, Jardis's eyes went white, and he was unresponsive for a couple of minutes.
Prologue will attempt the typical slap to the face to see if that fixes him.
Sure. He's helpless, so you're gonna hit, and it's not a crit. Would you like to deal damage? If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I knew it, that's how he dies.
Slapped in the face, neck snaps.
Can I choose to do 1 point of damage?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You've slapped Jardis enough times in the face, you know how to deal 1 damage to him with a slap.
Really
Great.
don't turn
1
my
point
neck
of
like an
damage,
owl.
please.
Yeah, he doesn't shake out of it. You're just slapped in the face and then head back. Eyes roll back down. And Prologue, or Jardis, your right cheek hurts. It stings a little bit.
At least I still have it.
You do. That's a plus.
Prologue will attempt to what's it called? Read his mind, detect thoughts to figure out what's trying going on.
All right. Jardis. What saving throw is that? Because it is
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw, Jardis.
Oh, can I just fail that?
Yeah, you can choose to fail it.
Yeah, because, yeah.
Okay, let tell
A
Brolog what's
plus
going
10
on.
on that. All right, so he will hear there's some strange figure in my head, I believe, that is curious, and that is all I know. They told us to go see the headmaster in Zailedo and tell them we need to head below. Or tell the headmaster, rather.
Okay. Prologue's going to get some rope and tie Jardis up, and then carry him below decks.
While you're
I should have
retrieving,
succeeded on that wisdom check.
while you're retrieving some rope and starting to tie Jardis up, everyone's protesting, going, "Wait, hang! What, Brolock? What are you doing? What are you doing?" And Yolondriel. Everything goes quiet for you for a split second, and you hear, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I say 5?" And you all hear a very loud concussive boom come from the distance. And that's where we're going to go to break.
I say
I'm just
5.
gonna-
I meant 3.
I'm good. This is what you guys see. I'm looking down at my spell book and I go,
Ignoring the chaos of everyone
that's
trying
not
to
good.
stop Brolong.
This guy's got creepy dudes in his head. Gotta make sure he doesn't do anything.
Headmasters, who's this?
Right, we are going to go to break because the gears have been kicked to 12 very rapidly. I rolled a dice to see whether or not the unknown would stick to his word with 5 days. Turned out no. He wasn't going to. Definitely didn't want to. So we'll be coming back to a wonderful sight of what they see in Zailedo. See you all in 15.
Nice.
see ya.
Where is my
Be right back.
BRB? There it is.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. How do I stand up? Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me?
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't think. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before
Yeah.
we even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Zach, that's good.
Good. Oh my gosh. Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone. Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being
Yes.
said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasized that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, there's one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's
You
slime,
went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." everyone, and welcome back. A little bit, like a 16-minute there, but that's okay. That's okay. Dropping them all in a huge, serious situation, you are still at least 5 hours out from the city. But when you all get to the deck, you can see what's going on. A giant form and mass towers over the trees of the landmass you see in the distance. And even though you are still a long distance out, you can tell it may be small in your eyes now, but it is going to get a lot bigger the closer you get. The attack on Zailedo is happening. What do you all do?
Okay, I'm going to do one of those, like, 2 pinkies in mouth whistle for everyone. And then I am going to reach into my bag of holding and pull out the jeweled crested bowl. And I'm going to say, we don't have a lot of time, but this has to... Jardis?
Prepare the hero's feast.
Yeah, Kate takes 10 minutes to cast, but an hour to eat. So everyone who can is going to have
How many people?
Eat this fucking... So us for sure. So
I'm going to put a few
up to
few
12
minds.
creatures can partake of the feast.
Up to 12.
Up to 12 people? Perfect. You know you can only get 10 with the teleportation. And at any given point, you could have taken the teleportation bracer from Ileana to replace the one that you have missing. So if someone would like to take attunement to that, you can, and you can have that at your disposal, ready for after the hero's feast. Also, Relly,
Have you got any attunement
add
slots?
more spells, fill out your stuff. You've had time to study with some of the most powerful magical practitioners in Nathriel. You're pretty familiar with your abilities now. So take care of that too, in this time frame.
How many spells can I add?
Fill them out.
All of them?
Fill them out.
Yeah, until it doesn't let you do it anymore.
You've also got Kostia here, who is a life magus and can quite literally download the information into you and show you exactly how it feels when you cast these spells. She can
For context, I have 24 spells prepared, so you
fill
should
out however
have,
many you want.
Yeah, you should get to some high number. Because you're a bard.
Brolog will attune to the bracers.
Brolog will? Perfect. So Brolog has a braces for after the hero's feast.
And there's some perks with Hero's Feast, if anyone wants to hear them.
There are. Yes, please read it out.
So, you are cured of all diseases and poison. You are immune to poison and being frightened. For how long?
24 hours.
24 hours.
Okay. You make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. So, Brolog, that'll be super duper. Hit point maximum also increases by 2d10. So that's your hit point maximum. That's not a temp HP thing. So hit point maximum goes up by 2d10. Do you just want me to make that roll for everybody?
Yes, please make that roll now. I'll document it and write it down.
Okay, so we're taking
an hour and
that
10
was
minutes.
Scary. 6.
6?
Like a plus 6. Yeah, off a 2d10.
Jeez. Yeah, okay, so that's going to be 6 increase to maximum HP, which is not temp HP. It stacks with all the other temp HP stuff and can be healed back. So that's a big thing, can be healed back.
And you gain that same number of hit points, so it like kind of increases and then just kind of fills it in.
Gives you a boost. Now, you've got 12 people you can affect to this. There is no doubt that the fight and the combat is going to last longer than it's going to take for the ship to arrive. Or for the fleet to arrive at Zailedo. So,
how many people do we have here?
Let's see. You've got Eula, Emlar, Constance, Folia, Kostia, Tung, Ruby, Hither, Valisor. That's destroyed. Jack, Ilioth, Lauf. You've got a lot of people here.
Who's the best of the
we
best?
need to determine who
do you
needs...
want to take on the teleportation? Because you can take up to 10 people.
So
yeah, teleport group would probably be the feast group too.
Yes.
Yeah. So plus like 2 more for
plus 2 more
just
for
in
when
case.
they arrive.
Yeah. So I'm thinking the four of us, the consequences. Thinking Kostia, because she said she could help with healing. Uktau, of course. Big boy. Okay, so that's 6. So we need 4 more.
Archfey.
Archfey. That's another one.
Archfey actually will.
Does she not?
Upon she's actually going to disappear to try to aid the land armies to arrive sooner.
Okay. So
Also, as a fae, does she eat material?
She can.
Okay.
Doesn't need to.
Okay.
But can.
Okay.
The
So there's 7
captain
so
guy.
far. Okay.
The
Tunga.
Tunga Bunga.
Tunga Bunga. Tong.
Is that
Tong?
Was Tunga the captain, or was that a different person?
Tong is
So we're at 9.
Anak Tong. Yeah, he's basically the
so we're at
captain
9.
of the Ulayuds.
So then that's 8.
So you got
No, so that's
Tonga, Uktau,
7.
Kostia.
Ooh,
That's
Emlar.
7.
We can bring Emlar.
Emlar's a good shout. He's a very capable fighter. You all know that. right now.
Wait, you counted 7?
This is 8
Emlar.
now with Emlar. So you've got 8
Okay.
more people.
Okay.
So 2 more, or 4 more technically.
Yep.
One of Mark's kids is here, right?
Ileana.
Ileana, and she's packing heat, right? She's got abilities.
Like a lesser fine storm.
Lesser
So definitely, yeah. She's got abilities.
Okay.
She's
All
back
right,
in
Ileana,
heat.
there's 9.
How about... What do you all think about Eula? And Folia? The other concept... the other... What are they called? I can't
Alpha
even
A.
remember. Alpha A, thank you. The other Alpha A members. other than
No,
Emlar.
because I'm telling Folia that I'm doing this while we're eating in my head. I'm gonna say it's your job to get her out of here if it goes south.
So
Jack
should
have
they
his
be
arm
the
back?
2 that receive the feast but stay behind?
Yes. So I'm thinking they receive feast.
So
but stay
who is
behind.
the one person left who's going to go with us? To
Does
reach
Jack
our
have his arm back?
Yes.
I think Jack's a good choice. He
He
seems to
has
know
grown his arm
things.
back.
Jack is back. Hit the sack.
So, the last... So you're taking Tong, Uktau, I don't know, I said Tar because I read my handwriting incorrectly. Kostia, Emlar, the last 2 being Jack. Who's the last one you're going to bring
And-
with you?
Jack and Ileana, and then Folia and Eula stay back.
Ileana and Folia and Eula to stay back. Perfect.
I think
Look
that's
at
pretty
us.
nice.
We're planning. We're
First
coordinating.
strike, first strike crew. You know,
You did pick out the strongest fighters.
nice.
Yes.
So,
This is the final countdown.
final. I won't go any further. Copyright.
Yes.
That's a good shout. I totally forgot
How
you had
cool
that.
it would be though
Yolandra.
if you somehow got the license for that song for the finale. Oh my
Yo.
god.
Yo, please give it to us. That would be amazing. I would love
If
that
anyone
forever.
wants to kindly
I want
donate
you
that
all
license, that'd be great.
to roll me 2 d20s.
2 d20s.
Write down both results and don't tell me any of them until I'm ready for them. Because you're spending an hour, which means your allies who are there currently need to fend off these forces and these armies without you for that hour time frame. So that's going to be the first one. Second one is for other details. So yes,
Gotta
at this
use-
point, I am starting to make you all roll for your allies' survival.
My 2 most special d20.
Okay. As we're eating and
Delicious.
approaching Zailedo, I'm going to be going over the information with everybody. Consequences and everyone else. What the plans are. All that good stuff. That's just what I'm doing while this is happening.
Perfect. Cool. Yolandria, what are your rolls?
Both of them?
Yep.
16 and 8.
Okie dokie. Rally.
14 and 11.
Jartis?
I rolled an FU and a 16.
So that's a failure.
So that's a 20.
Oh,
No,
that's a 20.
F me is a failure.
Oh, okay. So
I was like,
20.
yes, a 20 and a 16.
Well, that's interesting. That's
the only good rolls of the night.
And I was like, jeez.
We need the uwu die to come in handy now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh. What are your rolls, Brolock?
That's an 11 and a 4.
Okay.
Ouch. Ouch.
Crying emoji. I mean, I don't know. Low numbers could be what we want. I could be totally screwed.
It could be, yeah. Yeah, you could have totally just randomly killed whoever you just rolled for.
It's like, all right, you dealt 36 damage to your own mind.
36 to your own mind.
I do that on a daily.
I mean, once you wake up, it's all over.
No, my brain does like you know how poison damage takes time and it like ticks off like little bits, you know? That's what my mind does to me throughout the day. It's like the Minecraft turning red with the
Oh, I need it. I got the villager. Right. End of the feast. You have your list of individuals who you are going to be bringing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Brolog, you've never been to Zailedo.
True.
There
Anybody
is
been to Zailedo?
a complication. No one on this ship has been to Zailedo.
But
There
I
is a
can see it.
complication. You can see small little details of it. You can see the outskirts of it. You can see the wall, which the portion of the wall you see, very tiny little detail. I'm gonna want a perception check from you. At disadvantage
Buddy,
due to the
idiot.
distance.
Oh
You're a lot
Where's that?
closer, but still.
9?
9? Okay. You're pretty sure you've got a spot.
no. Oh no. I don't like that language.
Okay, well,
You've got a spot. You know where you want to
let's
go.
do it. Hands in.
Ready for
Hold
this?
on. Hold on.
Wait, I
Hold on.
forgot-
Hold on.
I forgot
What?
what Hero's Feast does.
Gives you
The what?
Hero's
d-
Feast.
d- d-
I
it
have a
makes you
crystal ball still.
immune to frighten and poison, and it gives you advantage on wisdom saving throws, and gives you a temporary HP boost of 6. So let me do that for you.
Yep.
Your maximum HP is going to increase by 6. That is healable HP, not temp HP. You're gonna have to, when I tell you, refresh your page. You should be at 141 page HP now. Refresh now. Right.
Is it too late to use the crystal ball?
What does your crystal ball do? I'm looking up the rules for
we
teleport right now.
Touch it. We can true see, right?
True see? Okay, define.
While scrying with the crystal ball, you have true sight with a radius of 120 feet centered on the spell's sensor.
Okay, you're a lot farther than 120 feet.
120 feet.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nope. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Maybe I can see a.
Okay. Roll up. Roll a percentile dice for me.
Oh no.
I tried, folks.
This is the first time this has actually really mattered.
Oh no.
That's a 69.
Ooh, that's
Yes.
good.
Okay.
Lucky.
So, at this point, with how you've seen the walls, you've seen this casually, which means for a mishap, you're looking at 1 through 33%.
Ooh,
For a-
can I say one thing before you say all that
Oh,
stuff?
yeah.
Orlov would like to pre-rage before teleporting.
Perfect. Okay. Mark down your
We're
mark
just gonna
down a rage. You're raging.
You know what? I'm mad
Excellent.
already.
Excellent. Then for a similar area, you know, not too off target, it's 34 to 43. Off target is 44 to 53. You rolled 69, so you're on target.
Yes.
Everything is fine and safe. You
smeared
and
that toast with some acute buttery rage.
you and the others, 6 others, find yourself on a wall, on top portion, wall by the docks, where you're heading in towards. Nothing quite bad has reached this spot. There are a couple of guards who are moving by and stop, lowering down their pikes and spears towards you, but then stop realizing you're not an enemy. These people look panicked. And one of them, state your purpose, why are you here? Where'd you come from?
I'm Prologue of the Consequences.
They look between each other. Why are you here?
To stop that. Pointing at the big baddie, which I assume is a massive object, easily pointable at.
Oh, very,
Easily
very
pointable
pointable.
at.
Yeah, it's huge. Huge, huge, huge. And Uktao is now cracking the knuckles in all 4 of his arms. 4 of his hands. I should say hands. Their eyes to these loud popping sounds coming from these knuckles cracking. We won't stop you. Good luck.
Excellent
and they continue
choice.
running on. And get stopped by Tong. Anok Tong, who you brought with you, is gonna. Wait, hang on. Where are you heading? They're breaking the eastern walls. They're already through, swarming the streets. Civilians are moving down below. Where's the headmaster? In the city square, with the Prince of Quela. Right. I think that's where this party should be heading.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very
Must
quickly.
find the headmaster.
Very quickly, before everyone departs at 3rd level, I am going to cast. Actually, at 4th level. Yeah, because the feast did not help out very much. I'm going to cast Aid. No, because the math doesn't. 3rd level. Sorry, because if I do it at another level, it adds. And it's a waste of spell slot because there's only 10 of us. So,
fair reasoning. Yeah.
3rd level Aid. 8 people get an additional 10 permanent HP for the next 8 hours.
For the next 8 hours. Okay.
Yes, you bolster your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures, and when you cast it at a level of 3 or higher, it increases by an additional 5. So 8 in total.
8 in total.
Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 10.
Okay. Now, I'm very familiar with how temp HP stacks. I'm not very familiar with how permanent HP stacks. I'm not going to bother.
We've done it
Max
before.
HP. We have
No,
done
we've
it
done
before.
it before.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to bother even looking into it. I'm just going to say, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Okay.
Sounds
so
cool.
So plus
in total, when
8
you go to your
plus 2.
max HP, you go to your max HP modifier, it should now be 16.
16
instead of 6.
Yeah.
And for you, Relly, I'll just go ahead and change that.
Question.
And I'm going to say good luck.
It's 8
Or the
people, right?
DM.
Who are you not giving it to?
Am I not giving it to? I think this one I'm not going to give. Fortunately, she's a healer, but I'm not going to give it to Costia.
So, here's a quick thing. You would know this, having traveled with Graspidus. Magus use their own life.
Oh, that's true.
To cast magic.
To heal.
Her healing is going to be using her own life to cast magic. So she's probably actually a good shout. What I will also say is Tong and Uktao will both recognize what you're doing and say, don't give it to us.
Okay. Then I just give it to everyone but them. Why don't they want it?
They have plenty of HP.
They don't want 10 more?
No.
I'm
Uktao's
thinking they're
sitting at
sitting
like
in the realm of, like,
600 right
400.
now.
Yeah.
So, that 10 could come in handy. He doesn't know. You know how many times 10 HP has saved me?
That's actually a genuinely fair point. Yes, true.
No, that's okay. I'll give it to
Refresh,
everyone.
Rally, your
Let
page.
them.
I've put the 10 max extra in there. You
I'm
should be
a
able to
healthy
do
boy.
that. You are super healthy.
Can I, now that we're on the ground?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
Could I use the crystal ball to see if we could find the headmaster? Because it says, does True Sight allow me to see through walls and stuff?
It allows you to see into the ethereal plane and to see things that are invisible around you. It might not be
Is that
a
what
bad
True
idea.
Sight is?
That's what True Sight is, yeah.
The headmaster should give off some ethereal something, right? Hopefully.
What I will give you, you've hit a point. You've kind of hit a nail on a head that's never been struck before. So very exciting. Go ahead and do it.
All right. So that's a save DC 17, but this is a friendly
It's
True
friendly
Sight.
thing,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm not trying to control this guy or anything. I don't think I have to roll anything.
No, you don't. It's entirely on me. You basically just get the stuff. Oh, that's
That's a radius of 120.
It's a radius. So you're getting
Yeah.
a radius of seeing.
Okay.
What you, Jartus, bringing this out with an intent in mind, you don't achieve that intent. The city square is farther than 120 feet away, but what you do achieve is you can see what looks like waves in the air. There's no specific coloration or feel. You know how when you look at asphalt and it's a hot day and you can see that radiating?
So
heat?
in that way, are they radiating from something, or are they just kind of like
From the ground.
From the
It's
ground.
radiating from the ground, and it's not heat. This is raw magic radiating from the ground.
Okay.
It's coming from below.
As far as I can tell, I can use this crystal ball more than once, right? So.
I think you should be able to.
Yeah. It doesn't say it has uses, except for the telepathy bits and suggestion. But the scrying, it doesn't say.
Scrying's a pretty powerful thing. That should be a limited use on that.
The telepathy, though, because I guess it has like a could cast suggestion. That makes sense that has a limitation. But
Jeez, I gave you this? When did I give you this?
I don't remember.
What?
I've had it in my inventory for a while, but I was like, if I need to find this headmaster, I figured the crown was not as useful as the ball, maybe, but
okay,
which is
so
out of character for Jartus, but well,
I'm just the crystal. It's a very rare item. Is about 6 inches in diameter. Blah blah blah. DC 17 on things. So crystal ball of reading.
we were trying to
mind reading, and crystal ball of telepathy, and crystal ball of true seeing.
Oh, crystal ball variants. Which one
The
did
variants.
I think it was the scrying that I used it for, though.
Yeah, but
The
we've
true
also
seeing.
been kind of going ghibli on all of them. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say you found a very, very, very unique crystal ball, and it does all of them.
Nice. Deus Ex Machina ball.
Deus Ex Machina. Don't expect me to be this gracious in campaign 2. We're at the end of it. Why not?
Yeah. So I'll communicate to the group. It seems like there's some strong magic waves coming from underground. I really think we should try to find that headmaster. I don't know if he is the source of the waves. I do think that it would be important to maybe find a safe place and see what's happening here and there before venturing too far into unknown.
Uktar,
Good enough.
before, while you're actually saying good enough, he looks at the Princess Costiane. Starts stepping off the wall and growing in size. And she turns and looks at you. He agrees. In fact, actually, with his size, he should be able to see where the city square is and drop us off, and then go take care of that. She points at this giant colossus, which is now bringing a fist down in a section of the city and destroying, demolishing a whole section of the city.
Oh, good lord.
Right. Hop on.
Offers out his palms. He needs 2 because there's too many people for 1. each while he's still continuing to grow. The growing process takes time to do. Like he's stepping, he's growing in size.
As he's growing, I yell up at him, "We should have got you a big sword."
Can we give him the magic spoon? Would it get that big?
Oh my
God.
My food is just right.
Just happened. You can.
I give him. I go. I grab, and I kiss her on the forehead, and I say, "You are beautiful." And then I turn around and pull out the big spoon. And I call up to him. I call up to him. The key word is, and I forget what the big spoon's key word is. Spoon. That's right. Spoon.
No, please no.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Very
I'm so
confused in one of his extra arms, which is pure crystal. Comes up, looks like pure crystal. Comes up and it takes, like, it is so dainty. This is a teaspoon, right? A teaspoon. And his finger is as big as you. So two of them coming together, just tiniest little thing. Just grunts. The hand comes back down again. And at this point, he's taken like maybe a dozen steps. So he's at the city square. And lowers his arm down. Grunts out a which Kostya says, "Good luck."
Oh yeah, by the way, it grows with a spoon. I should have said that. It's a weapon. Use it. I say, and I turn back around to the group.
Okay. You will see him look at his hand, very confused. And then hear him say,
"Spoon.
Spoon." And it then suddenly turn into this massive teaspoon that he has to wield in two hands. And you hear him go as he starts running, very recklessly stepping on buildings and destroying parts of the city while he's running through it, but running at this giant.
My kind of guy.
Yep, my kind of guy.
Followed
Let me remove that from my
very
inventory.
quickly by a loud
He's walking with the power
slapping as the concave portion of the spoon head gets smacked into the rival Colossus and starts stumbling backwards. He's pushing that thing out of the city.
What does 1d8 bludgeoning damage do at that
his
size?
size? It does like 10d8 bludgeoning damage at that point. It keeps adding and stacking on. The Colossus was going to happen no matter what. You getting Ukto took care of the freaking Colossus.
Rock on.
Good job on that. The city would have been demolished. But you are were lowered into an outskirt city square area. There is a beautiful, this location, by the way, just to give you an idea of what you're looking at here, everything is pristine and beautiful. It is well maintained, well taken care of. There is a very large fountain in the center of this that is a couple of stories tall, and with water flowing and sprouting in between, there's intricate artwork throughout it. The buildings on either side are roughly 100 feet from this fountain in the center of the square. All large, maybe 4 stories even taller. This is the most developed city you've been to. There's no overgrown patchwork of plants like the other cities inside the collective territories. No, this location is very bordered. It's maybe a story or so higher than the marshlands below, but at the same time, you didn't see it elevated a story above. It looks like a Reclorian city, but extremely developed. There are no torches around. Instead, there are these arcane lamps that perpetually are lit and floating casually. However, most of what you're seeing is sheer chaos as people are being ferried past other individuals in a single line, running as quickly as they can, clutching onto their children and their families as they run for shelter. And in the center of all of it, on a bit of a raised platform, is Headmaster Krinla, who you've met a couple of times, but never really had proper conversations with, along with King Shago and Prince Nero. Oh, and Eleanor as well. Eleanor, she's there. Nero brought her along with him. They are currently, occasionally, looking at someone, shouting it at them, and then that person who, while you're approaching, would realize is a military official of some kind. The uniforms here are very different. You don't see people running around with swords.
I have a feeling I should telepathically talk to the headmaster.
Okay.
Is he within 30 feet?
He can be. They haven't noticed you. They're really busy right now.
Okay. So I'll telepathically reach out and say, Headmaster, I am the satyr druid Jartus. I've been hearing a mysterious voice, a silhouette from beyond, that told me I need to tell you that we need to head below. Do you know what this means?
You all see the turtle standing up by them all. Look up for a second, squinting eyes. Start looking around. Then eyes gaze down and narrow on Jartus. And that thin line of a mouth you can see just widen a little bit. And his body shake. Slaps Nero on the side, and Nero... And within a second, he's appearing right in front of Kostya and giving her a giant hug.
Oh.
And then you hear back in your head, Jartus. Down below, hearing voices. You sound quite mad, son.
Oh, well, madness can be a virtue in these trying times.
May I offer you a good berry?
That needs to be a t-shirt.
For your madness?
For your madness, may I offer you a good berry? I like you. All right, down below. I see you brought a bit of backup. Good. Do you know? Well, hang on. He appears in front of you. They both just dimension doored in front of you very quickly. And he, at this point, Shago now is starting to look and will start walking. Although you can all tell and see he's very excited to see his daughter again, alive and well. But in front of you, Jartus, out loud, speaking for everyone to hear, he will say, do you know what it is that you're going to be finding down there?
I do not.
I do.
Seems very powerful, though, from the waves I've seen emanating.
It is. His head tilts. Waves.
Something.
All of you make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
What-oh. Is this magical or can I see it coming?
I'm so sorry, Prologue, it's
yes.
not.
Okay.
Okay, so from Hero's Feast, is it saves? What saves are?
Wisdom. Those are wisdom saving throws, yeah.
All
Those are wisdom.
So I can't see it coming either, right?
No.
Prologue, what is your passive? Hang on, 16? I'm going to say you can see it coming.
Okay, great.
So do it with advantage.
How about a perception of 15?
Your passive perception, Jartus, is higher than that?
Yeah.
My passive perception.
Oh, your passive is 15.
Yeah, it's my insight that's really
It's
high.
not. Yeah, it's not going to give you advantage. That's an ability that Prologue has that gives him advantage.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What are your rolls? Your Laundriel.
That is going to be a 16.
16? Cool, really?
17.
17, sweet. Jartus?
Nice.
Let's go with lucky number 7.
Lucky number 7, Slevin. Brolog?
18.
18. Jartus, you're the only one who falls on your butt when this happens.
Oofy.
There is a very loud and feelable earthquake. As Brolog, you see the spoon get smacked into the stomach of the other Titan and send it creeling out of sight, followed by a very loud,
like a sound wave?
Like a sound wave earthquake from the landing of this Colossus having been sent in the air by Uktau, who's now running after it with a spoon, laughing maniacally.
You just made this guy's entire life.
With a teaspoon.
Yes. Yes.
He's like, I'm in my element.
I regret that item officially.
We have to go back and see
Never
Martha
give me
because
anything.
I love her.
Martha? Why?
Oh, there will be a plaque
for Martha
dedicated to her.
Martha
Why did you say her name?
Martha. Anyway, that was a minor little interruption with Crinlaw. Well, as if we needed a reminder that we're being invaded right now. Brolog, it's good to see you.
Who's this person?
Crinlaw.
Yeah.
You've met him twice. So once was
You've
in
met him twice.
The Winla Thromfell. You met him then, very briefly. You saw him. And then the other one was in during the few days of meetings that all the leaders had to plan out. Those are the only 2 occasions. Wait, no, he refused to go there. Never mind. You've met him once.
Okay.
Nutra. He was at Nutra. Twice. Sorry. I knew there was 2 occasions. It's been 2 years, okay? It's difficult to keep everything straight after 2 years.
Greetings. Brolog will pick up Jartus and hold him like a football and say, "Let's go now."
Down below. Don't need to run. Come back. Roll up. Do you stop because you don't need to run?
Yeah.
Okay. I can come back here. I can only bring a few of us. Of course, you know that, having only arrived with 10. Few things. Reinforcements. Are they coming?
Yes. On their way.
Good. That is going to be needed. We cannot hold back these forces. There are far too many of them. Thank you for bringing whatever that was. Took care of that Titan quickly.
Yes.
I was genuinely fearing facing that one. Glad you helped. We're magic users, by the way. Quick little bye-bye. We've been hiding that the whole time. We've known about it for a while, and I've been holding Marcus at bay. It's a pity you never came to see me. I was looking forward to having a conversation and getting to know the consequences, who knew far more than they should have, a little bit better, but you never made it to Zailedo. Made it to Rylan. Theo Quay's here. There's a loud poof in the distance. That's probably him. Small by small, though, I can get us within a certain distance. What you're looking for, Jartus, has disintegrated anything that's gotten within 30 feet of it for the last 300 years.
Do you know or have any inkling of what this voice is and why they would tell us to go below?
I want everyone to keep in mind he's currently being held like a football by Bro. As he says.
Yes, while he's saying this. But like sideways
Well, I also
a bit,
can
right?
telepathically if I needed to, if I'm far away enough.
Like sideways, just looking at him, seeing Crinlaw.
Brolog, hold me
his
like
head,
football. I hold crystal ball like football.
His head tilts to match your angle as he replies, I know exactly what it is you're being sent to, but I don't know what the voice is. I've never heard it. This is new.
What is it?
I'm gonna put my head back so I don't, screw up my spine, because, I dislocate my ribs a bit too much, apparently.
Turn your neck like that, it's gonna get stuck that way.
Well, the thing you're looking for is a giant green crystal. I found it in the collapse when Andrea fell apart. Another thing, by the way, that you've completely missed. I'm 600 years old. Original remaining member of the Andrean
Well, you're a turtle,
Senate.
so...
Yes,
I mean...
makes sense, doesn't it?
Is a turtle like a tortoise and a turtle?
No, in D&D lore, they're definitely not. But this one has somehow managed to live that long.
Okay.
I've been hiding, you might say, picking up things of intrigue, people of intrigue, protecting those who would be removed by what Marcus did, or the unknown. I don't know who it was.
The Great Preserver?
That was my intent, but it's evolved to something different. Now, who would you like to come with us? Or should we be leaving your allies here for the defense?
Well...
we need all the help we can get. So, as many of us as you can take.
Well, with your big friend having run off, one extra. And that would be me. So your original party and me. However, I think the king might have...
I don't. I will be staying up here. You fight your fight down there. I'll keep them as much as I can.
Might
Nero
this
will be as well.
psychic damage?
Good thought. But unfortunately, Jartis, that was my only trick I could do with that. I am not that strong anymore.
To give you an example, your true sight reveals something to you that you haven't been seeing, but Finestorm saw this whole time. Okay. Half of his face looks as though it's been mummified. It is decrepit. And
Nero's face?
Not Nero's, King Shago.
Shago's face.
Shago's face. Half of his face looks very decrepit, decayed away. His right eye is gone. It looks like he is a walking corpse on half of him.
I will use the telepathic abilities of the crystal ball to communicate that to Brolog.
You're aware of this, Brolog. You're aware of the situation and why he's in it, but you didn't know what it looked like.
Do not fear.
Everyone knows.
Okay.
Most people know.
+1 reassurance.
The sounds of combat grows a bit in the background as the
time to move.
People of the city get pushed back even farther.
Yes, I agree. Time to move. Father. No arguments.
Kostia and Nero hug again.
Don't let this be the last time I see you.
Don't worry, brother. I'll be back. Consequences?
I make eye contact with every member of the Consequences as we make this teleport.
Just to be clear, we're teleporting to the source of the waves, the emerald?
A little bit out.
Okay.
We can't get to the source. You'll understand why when you get there.
Well, hopefully we can get close enough to see something.
A loud explosion comes from one of the streets nearby, and you see this areas get swarmed by the unknowns.
Okay, hands in. Let's go.
Nero and Shago take a step away to face what is about to hit them. Shago looks back
cast something before
Yeah,
we leave?
if you'd like to, go for it.
Okay. I
They're
will
the only two people you're leaving behind.
cast- Um, can I just throw a cloud of? Oh, that's one creature. Hold on.
Hey everyone, there's a Discord you can follow.
There
You can
is a
join
Discord.
us and hop on in with the chats. We mostly post memes to each other and laugh with each other most of the time because we enjoy a good laugh. But on occasion, we do come up with wonderful little bits, and a tasty little teaser for you is my favorite NPC name from this point forward is Kirtafank. That's how you pronounce that. Kirtafank.
How far away are these swarms coming? Can I like
100
trigger?
feet, I'm gonna say like 120 feet.
Can I trigger like a 10-second delayed reaction or something on this spell? Or is that something that is possible? Is that something that happens?
Depends on the spell. There is fireball.
It's
does
cone of
have-
cold.
Cone
I'm
of
just trying to
cold.
like throw a cone of cold out once they get close enough. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, sure, you can.
Okay, so we'll trigger like a cone of cold. It's just level 5, so 8d8. I'll let you roll that because I won't be here.
I'll roll that.
So.
I'll roll that. You launch your hand out. Do everything correctly. Feel the magic go off. Nothing happens.
Oh fuck.
And then
Oh,
you
shoot.
disappear. Language.
Sorry.
Disappear and show up. And in your mind's eye, Jartis, you see both Nero and Shago kind of looking at the spot while these hordes are swarming in. And Shago say, "Do you know what he was?" I have no idea, as suddenly this cone of cold just bursts out of nowhere.
Oh, nice. Okay,
and
good.
slams into all these creatures. Along with seeing this, you hear a little... That was funny.
It's a 60-foot cone, by the way, so it should do something.
Yeah.
On the horde.
It did a thing. It did a thing or two. You are in a tunnel. Well lit. Structured stonework along the sides. Tong stands there, looks at the headmaster. Which direction will they be coming from? That way. That way. Right. Emla, would you like to join me? Yeah, I get what you're doing. Yeah. How long's it gonna take? It's gonna take a little bit. It's pretty far below. He looks at you, Landrion. They're getting through the city quick. This is a narrow corridor. I know how to fight here. We can hold them back if you want.
Do what you can. But if it goes south, get back to us. Quick. I mean it.
Fight and retreat. Message received. By the way, Emla, that's going to be you doing the fighting. I'm more of a support. Right, of course you are. He starts stepping forward, and the two of them go forward to set up the first waypoint. Now, I'm going to tell you this. There are, seeing as you got here, and you did this before these pathways could get invaded by your enemy forces, you can set up certain things while you're going down. You can take your allies and you can set up waypoints to help slow down the process or damage your enemy before they get to you. It won't be enough to stop them, but you could at the very least slow them down or do some other damage.
Okay,
But that is
then
entirely up to you all. What would you like to do?
I'm going to look at Prologue and I'm going to say, Because we've got, excuse me, we've got Kostia and Ilyana, right? Left.
You've got Kostia, Ilyana, Jack,
and
Jack left.
Okay. Then I'm gonna look at Prologue and I'm gonna say, about halfway down, do you want to post up Jack and Ilyana? That way, as Emlar and Tong retreat backwards, they can come together.
That seems wise. Additionally, if need be, I can try to bring the tunnel down, and he will show you a axe strapped with explosives.
I'm going to look at this abomination of a weapon, and I'm going to say, how long have you been carrying that on you?
A while now.
Over a year.
Oh, well, good
Can
thing
it
you
be
haven't
canon that there's
exploded.
Acme TNT bundles on?
Yeah, exactly.
Waiting for this to get used ever since the last roll we did for it. Please.
I'm going to say that's a last minute call. As soon as the rest of them are, if we have to, bring it down.
Best hurry.
Yes. As we run, I'm going to relay that information to Jack. And I'm going to say, once they reach you, start fighting. Talking about Emlar and Tong.
Emlar and Tong, they give you a nod, and Yolondriel, while you're leaving, you would get from Emlar, I think this is the best life you've ever led.
I'm going to pause for a second and say back to him, knock that bleep off, because I'm going to see you again in about 30 minutes. Shut up.
Get that going out of my face.
I'm going to keep running.
I hate all the orphans in the whole world.
It does go without saying as well, before you toddled away, Eula definitely did give you a big ol' hug and a big ol' kiss, and told you
all of that stuff.
Love you and all that wonderful,
Without
wonderful
being
jibby-dabby stuff, without it being said. That is
Epic,
giving. They are
what is it, the
insane
aria in
about
the
each other.
background, just like a whoa.
Wibbly wobbly. Yeah.
In the background, can I just say that it goes without saying that when that happened, I was like, "Oh, guys!"
Absolutely.
The aria of Eulandriel, everybody.
You reach the halfway point, and Jardis, things are getting. You've got your crystal still on and still equipped, and you know those weird like carnival mirrors that make you look wibbled?
Funhouse mirrors?
Funhouse mirrors? Everything looks like that right now. The deeper
Is it
you
getting
get,
bendy?
everything's getting super freaking bendy. You cannot see straight.
Are we heading
at
straight
all.
towards spaghettification, or is it just bendy?
It's
Good
just,
thing he's still being held like a
just bendy.
football.
Yeah, still being held by a
Yes.
football, so you're not having to, roll to keep you to your feet. But things are definitely getting to a point where you cannot. You're feeling maybe a little sick by the side of it. Like it's starting to trigger sickness in your stomach. Those butterflies turning upside down.
Can I tell if it's because of the heightened sense of the crystal ball?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. +7. Oh boy, so that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. No. And yes. The second part of it is yes, because of the crystal ball and the fact that you can see what's going on. The feeling of raw power is not because of the crystal ball.
All right, so
And
the
voice
sickness
in
is
your
coming
head.
from tuning in too hard to it, though, right?
Coming
so I'm
in
gonna
from tuning in too hard.
I'm just gonna put. I'm still attuned, so I can use it later. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that back in the equipment, and we're gonna be like, "Whoa,
Stop
oh
doing
boy."
the true sight. Bro, look, you feel him back away and
Maybe throw up.
a little bit inside the mouth. Prologue. Because you're in physical contact with him and you are where you're at with things, you're also going to hear in your head a voice. Nearly there. And once again, it sounds
Prologue.
like every voice you've ever heard speaking at the same time.
Prologue, you heard that, right?
I suppose I did.
I am as skeptical as you are, but
heard what?
That's the voice I've been hearing.
It is of no consequence currently.
Oh, better not be.
Regardless, I am no longer able to see further than where we are. It was making me too ill.
Yes, we're quite close now. Really, being new to the feeling of magic as well, you can also feel it. It's like a pulse, a heartbeat, coming from the land. You can't feel it with your feet or your steps. You can feel it with... You know what a cold shiver feels like? Each time the heartbeat pulses, you feel the cold shiver emanate from your feet up to the top of your head. Like
from your bones?
And your bones quaking, shivering.
You just hear me. You just hear me from behind. Anybody else getting growing pains? My shit's
I will be right back. I'm about to burst.
No, go for it, go for it, go for it. It's at this point in your laundry room you would get a message from who's left on your boat?
He gets a message from your mom.
Ruby. Ruby can cast this. She's still on the boat. Message from Ruby saying, "We've made dock. They've made it to the docks. Trying to fight our way to you. Eula's run ahead."
Okay, I'm gonna reply with, do what you can, don't risk too much. See you on the other side.
Okay. You reach a point where the wall rounds out and meets in a double door. The double doors themselves are about 15 feet wide each, so 30 feet for the whole door frame, standing at about 50 feet, and on it are these markings. Do any of you speak or read Celestial?
Yes.
Yes. Yolondriel. Yolondriel.
Voice of the gods, I should really well hope so.
Yeah, you really should. Yolondriel, how much time do you want to take reading these glyphs and reading this?
Well, passive perception of 20. Does something really catch my eye?
Yes. Roll a d4.
Shall.
Help me decide.
That's a 4. It's the only times I roll
That's a
are for checks like this, for like dumb little things to help you decide. But if I'm rolling damage with D4s, it's ones. It's always ones.
Yeah, it's actually true. He's got a reason to complain about that. Key is a frequent theme. Key.
Okay, then I'm gonna stop everybody. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Does the door need a key? I say, turn to the door.
he looks at it and he says something in Celestial, which you would understand to be, I accept the consequences. And the doors start moving forward, opening. And inside is this sound file. It's louder. Sorry, everyone. There we go. Fixed a little bit. Inside is the glow of a dull green pulse. Really, every single time the green pulse comes, you feel that cold shiver through your bones.
Brolog will put Jardis down at this point.
Then it dims. It grows. And it dims. Again, 30 feet. If you get within 30 feet of it, you just disintegrate.
Question.
Answer, Brolog.
Say one's hand was within 30 feet. Would the whole person disintegrate, or just the hand?
Oh wait,
Something
disintegration.
I tried that myself, actually. Well, not me. Of course, I had a student try it. They were sucked into the 30 feet and disintegrated. So, unfortunately, any part of you.
As he finishes that, I'm gonna say out loud, "Oh, that's ironic," while looking up at the door.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for you.
The key.
I think I'm dying this session, guys.
You're dying this session, guys.
Jardis,
I'm
make
gonna
a wisdom
say
saving throw with advantage.
God.
Because of Hero's Feast. Say what you're saying, Elandria, while he's rolling, because this is happening while you're talking.
What happens if I
continue
get
on,
double
Elandria.
advantage?
You just roll twice.
Advantage.
Yeah, just advantage.
So it's 14, 20, 30, 24.
30, 24? Perfect. Cool. Elandria, go.
I'm gonna repeat in celestial the I accept the consequence, and then I'm gonna say it in common. And I'm
can
gonna look.
understand celestial, so I heard both.
Hey, dang! You can.
I picked that as one of my early languages.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna look at
Celestial and
Prologue
Sylvan.
This is
with
working
a
brilliantly.
risen eyebrow, like, well, here are the consequences. I'm gonna.
Jardis,
into
this
that room.
seems like your
Jardis isn't
lead.
next to you anymore.
What? Where'd he go?
He's standing right next to the green crystal.
Like
It's
within
like,
the 30 feet?
Within the 30
like
feet,
I'm-
right next to it.
It's like I'm Abu from Aladdin. I'm like,
You don't feel the need to touch it yet.
okay.
But in a blink, you do find yourself standing right next to it.
Is my protection from evil and good still active?
No, it's been over an hour, unfortunately.
Oh,
It's been roughly 4
Oh,
hours at this
no.
point. You've been traveling below for a while. I do have a whole system in place for rolls and other things of survival, should you have gone through this while the unknown was invading it, but you avoided that through shenaniganry. So,
Can I touch myself and cast freedom of movement? Do I have cognizance enough to do
not
that?
right now. Right now,
Okay.
you're a little fixated, and I'm gonna get through a little bit of a narrative. Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. But yeah, Brolog, when you say that, you look down for Jartis, and he's not there anymore, and he's gone. And this is the first time any of you would be noticing this. He's just vanished, and then appeared in front of that green crystal.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand there for a second and look at Costia and just be like, I guess go to the. What's going on?
I don't know. Honestly, actually, the person who would be better suited for these kind of situations would be my brother. He can see the waves. I can only feel them. And this does not feel uncomfortable. It feels right, but it feels wrong. It's like that cold shiver that goes down your spine whenever the temperature shifts quickly, but at the same time, it's also like that warm feeling of you encountering a loved one after a while.
Okay, I'm gonna start stepping forward, and I'm gonna yell out, Jardis, buddy,
You hear
what's
nothing.
going on?
What you hear, Jardis, is, well, you're standing right there. You said you wanted to know who I am. All you need to do is touch the stone.
Why? Okay.
Brolock's gonna try to detect thoughts.
Oh, okay. What's your spell? What's your DC for detect thoughts?
I will walk 1 foot
Wisdom.
closer.
1 foot closer. Okay.
Yeah.
Wisdom of what's the DC?
14.
14? Cool. Ooh. Oh. That's a 5 on the dice. For a lovely total of 24. So.
To be clear, I was detecting thoughts on Jardis.
Jardis? Oh! Oh! Okay. No. This is for a different reason then. Jardis, why don't you go ahead? Because that is a success and trying to keep him out. Do wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Okay.
Oh, you already have advantage because of Hero's Feast, but...
Rolled an 18 twice. 28.
Brolock, you project out and try to do your detect thoughts, but you feel pushed back before you even reach Jardis's mind.
I step 5 feet closer.
Jardis steps closer to the screen crystal.
Okay.
There is one point I would like to make quickly.
Yes?
Is this the voice, or...?
No, this is Kostia.
Okay.
To everyone else. This is information that we keep private for a reason. But the center of Xenos has one of these in it.
What is Venus?
My home.
Question.
Capital of Quela.
I knew that.
Floating island. I don't know what these things are. But I know what they can do. And if there's anything I can tell you, the likelihood is the unknown is after that.
Well, what exactly is it? What does it do?
She just said she has no idea.
She says she knows what it does.
No, but it does, yeah. Are you aware of the god Eshna? He's a false god, by the way. I don't know if you've all realized.
I'm gonna turn.
yeah,
I'm gonna turn to her and I'm gonna go, duh.
You're way behind.
I've been in captivity for 2 years. Give me a little lenience, please. He used one of these to gain his power. He also used one of these to birth our race. It is a crystal of immense power. Jartis needs to use it. Otherwise, the unknown will.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do So I'm going to turn back around to Jardis. And I'm going to try really, really hard.
Give me. What's your spell DC?
Oh, my spell DC.
Yeah.
Second. For save, that's 19.
He's coming in strong with a natty 20 for a total of 44.
Ouchie.
Yeah, you're dealing with something extremely strong here. Sorry.
Overwhelming
You begin
forces.
reaching out again, but also, just like Brolog, feel your mind pushed back before it even reaches Jartis. And Jartis again, you take those steps forward 5 feet. So close now. You could end all of this. You know, yeah, let's go 20 feet away. You're much closer. You could end this all, Jartis. All you need to do is step forward, touch the crystal. Why are you apprehensive? Why do you hesitate?
Compelled. I don't know if I can hesitate. I'm compelled. Another
I'm
5 feet.
not compelling you, no. I'm giving you the ability. You
Can
saved
I
your DC,
think
by the way,
coherently right now?
Jartis. You can. You saved your DC on that. That's the
What do
reason
you
why I
mean I
haven't
could
said
end
you're
this all
touching
right
it yet.
now? Are you talking about this realm, or are you talking about this fight?
What do you
You just hear me in the
want?
back. Touch the crystal!
You don't hear him. You're cut
No,
off.
you don't. But
Unfortunately.
that's what everybody else hears.
All I hear is,
Everyone's
oh,
The muffled sounds being pushed back even farther for you not to be able to hear even a single thing. Whatever you would like, Jartis. I can give it all to you.
Whatever I would like?
The end of this realm, the beginning of a new, the transportation to a different location. I can do it for you. You need only to touch the crystal.
How overwhelmed by emotion is Jardis right now?
The possibilities are endless. Your passive insight is enough to tell you that he is telling the truth, or they are telling the truth. They're not lying to you.
Is this like if I approach with my desire that will change the outcome?
Potentially. You're not fully sure what will decide the outcome yet, because you haven't fully committed to accepting.
So I'll say to the voice, you know, all I've ever wanted was to see my parents.
And I can do that for you.
But I don't want to give everything up for something I've never known.
That is not for me to decide for you, Jartis.
Can I do some kind of check to center myself in a way that's like... It's hard to struggle with the desire to see that which I've lost since the beginning. And to also see this turn out well. What kind of check would that be? To kind of aim in the middle.
Why don't we make it like a death saving throw? Let's give it a 50-50.
That's a D20, right?
It's a D20.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna roll the big one. A big acrylic die.
Hey! I've been rolling my obsidian dice today.
That is a 9.
Your mind
Oh, man.
gravitates towards your parents. You have never met them before. They are a mystery to you.
unbeknownst to many, that has been a very secret desire of Jardis's this entire time.
Yes. I can feel your focus. I could bring you to them right now.
I just want family.
Hang on. Jardis. Everything freezes for you. And that's silhouette. Reforms around. Don't you realize that you have family?
Do I?
Yes. Everywhere around you now. Look at these people. Points. And all of your friends who are desperately yelling at you, but you're not hearing anything. They care more than anything. That is what a family feels like. That is what family is it not?
How many times have I been slapped? How many times have I been threatened to throw overboard?
Your scene shifts to a non-discrepant family. You've never seen them before in your life, and the two siblings are fighting amongst each other. Is that not what siblings do with each other? Is that not what family does? They fight. They always work it out.
Are you saying growth is more important than comfort?
I'm saying you've had an experience that I never will. You have the family you want. But I could also say that you could do better. I mean, look at them. They treat you like trash.
They do.
They throw you around, throw you into the front of the line, expect you to withhold and withstand anything that you can face.
They do.
How many times has that seen you on the ground? How many times
More
has
times
that
than I
seen
can
you
count.
to the near point of death? Can they really be seen as your family if they do that to you so willingly? Can they really be trusted to actually care? The same could be said about your actual family, though. They gave you up and sold you to the shallows. They don't actually care about you, do they?
I don't even know if they're alive.
You don't, but still you look for them, and despite the fact that thousands are dying above, that is what you focus on. We're going to move away from Jartus for a moment.
As he's lost in an existential fog.
An existential fog. You're welcome for that. The sounds of combat and fighting are growing. For those of you who are on the outside of this occasion and situation, your lines have either fallen or have had to retreat in different ways. Something is coming. Yes, Brolock.
Question. The ability whatever it's called. Persistent rage. Can I still be raging at this point?
Yeah, it's a ridiculous
Okay, that's
ability.
That's
It's
how I read
gross.
it as well.
You're a high level. Yeah, you can.
Yes, excellent. Okay.
You've been angry this whole time.
Okay, I felt pretty angry this whole time. So,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go like 50 feet back up in the tunnel and just get in a ready stance.
Nice, ready stance. Okay, 50 foot up into the tunnel. Nice, ready stance. Yolandria and Relly. Headmaster Crinlaw is stepping towards the border, 30 feet away, as far as distance he can, or as close as he can, and saying, "You better commit to which side you want to be on. I'm about to put up another barrier."
I'll stay in here.
Staying inside.
You muted, mate.
Yeah. Yolandria is muted.
Cat's being very chatty right now.
When Riley says, I'll stay back, I go, yeah. Both of you keep trying to reach him. And then I'm going to look at the tunnel, look back at Jardis, who is stalled 20 feet away from the crystal, and look back at the tunnel and just go, shoot. And take a step towards the tunnel.
As soon as you step through the door frame, you feel a small whoosh of air and turn around to see, just in time, the image of this invisible barrier being put up, crystallize and restructure to a clean image. And you look over just in time to see Brolog getting himself ready, and the familiar shape and figure of the unknown stepping around the bend. Well, isn't this a surprise?
We're full of them.
Well, yes, I know you're quite full of it. Surprises, though. Oh my.
In the time it takes him to talk, I'm going to get as close to Brolog as I can.
You get another 10 feet forward.
Is there a map for this, by the way?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We haven't fully decided on what the battle arena looks like currently, and I didn't want to make a million maps. So, well justified, I think, in my opinion. It's a good thing I don't actually care about you. You're nothing in comparison. What I need is on the other side of that door. Thank you for opening it.
Burlog will explode the tunnel.
Ooh! Okay.
Can't hear you.
You're
Do I
exploding
see
the...
him begin the upswing? Do I see him go like this?
Yeah, you sure do. To do this, you'd be best hitting the side of the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you doing?
We're going to do it recklessly in case that wasn't clear.
Yeah, great, go for
Okay,
it.
I am going to message.
Advantage.
I am going to message Ileana very quickly, and I'm going to say, both of you get to the other two tunnels coming down now.
So I'm not sure what that explodey guy.
Oh, you're just rolling a d20 at this point.
Good.
The last roll
Christ.
you rolled on
Oh
that
my
decided a certain
God.
factor, and you haven't used it ever since. That factor is going off now.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
I'll roll a 13.
13? Recklessly? With advantage? Really?
Yeah.
Level
I don't know if
16?
I
What did
put
you
my
roll the
strength on
dice?
it or whatever. I roll a 13.
Oh,
on the
the dice was a 13. Oh, you're adding your strength in your proficiency. This is a weapon you can use. in your
Well,
proficiency
you
mode.
okay, so 22.
22. Oh, sweet. I need a few things quickly from people. Where is Ileana on this list? There she is. Jartis, Relly, and Yolandriel. Roll d20s for me. I need to figure out if she's still alive.
Okay. 18 for me, dog.
15.
Ooh.
Fortunately, a 19.
19?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay. And Brolog, Jartis, and Relly. Give me another d20.
19.
19 for
12.
me. 12.
I'm very hopeful.
Jartis?
4.
4? The reply...
He's in a trance. He can't help anyone.
Yeah, it's true. The reply you get back, Yolandriel, is, I'll be there in moments. Jack's out of the fight. Still alive, just out.
Okay. You get that when I said get to the other two, I meant go in the opposite direction of us. Because
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, she still replied back with, I'll be there in a moment.
Okay, she said Jack is out.
Jack's out.
Eef.
He's still alive, but he is out of the combat.
He's out. Okay. Okay. Bring it down, Brolog. How far behind you am I? Am I going to take the splash damage from this?
Yeah, you are. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
This is something you can
Christ.
see. It is not magical, it is mechanical.
Oh. Okay, that's not bad. 18 for me, 16 plus 2.
15?
15? It's both high enough to succeed.
Oh.
Roll,
Take
if you
half damage.
Bring that axe down. You do take half damage. This is a half damage situation. You bring that axe down, smack it, and you all hear a and a spark. And then a massive fireball coming from the axe head itself. It has been broken to a point that no matter what, the next swing you did would detonate it with a critical success.
Oh.
So, what's
Great.
6 times 8?
48?
48, thank you. Oh, 1. 49. 50. That's 3 ones in a row. I'm not rolling that d8 again. 51. Where are you, my d8s? There you
Give us
are.
another. Give us another.
No, that's an 8. Whew,
Damn it.
58. 63. 67. 69. 75. Halved to 37 points of fire damage. Which he also takes, because he's within range.
Oh. Very good.
Ooh. Just because, I should be fair. But he failed his dex saving throw.
Oh, whoa.
So he
Wow.
he takes the full 75 fire damage. Holy whoa. And because you still do double damage to constructs, right?
Mm-mm.
No, that's gone
No
now.
longer the
Okay.
path of the Juggernaut.
That's right. This, though, did itself. Otherwise, you would have dealt like 300 damage to this wall in a single strike. The cave tunnel itself does collapse in, crumble around, and close. You, with your quickness and swift motions, jump back along with Yolandriel. Do get licked and damaged by the flames for a tasty 37.
When the dust itself clears around, you look up, and on the other side of the corridor, just in front of the door's entrance, he's standing right there. Cheek burnt. Big burn mark all along the side of his face, and you've been full of surprises these past few days. I don't care for any of it. And he starts stepping into the room. He's ignoring you and your Yolondriel. At this point, though, we are going to do initiative.
Uh-oh. Yay.
Oh, indeed.
Well, Jardis rolled a 4.
Oh, that's good. That's fine.
I don't think Jardis is going to be participating.
He's a little incapacitated at the moment.
All right, Brolog, what was your roll?
19.
19. Yolondriel?
16.
16. Relly?
25.
Oh.
Okay. The unknown has rolled that. Crinlaw. Oh. He didn't do too badly. Brilliant. We're going to do a little bit of a shifty and things. Up first is going to be you, Relly.
What exactly does Barry...
You've cut out massively. All I heard was what exactly it does, but...
Well, answer the question. What does?
I don't know.
So the barrier that Crinlar put up, what exactly does it do?
It is a wall of force. It's not like it's unsurpassable. It'll deal massive amounts of damage to people who try to pass through it physically. But it's more of a barrier to try to hinder.
Okay.
And it's 30 feet in front of you, with the
Okay.
crystal, the green crystal, being 30 feet behind you. 60 feet from the crystal to the entrance, you're in between.
Okay. What else is there in the room other than us three and this magical crystal?
Rocks, plants.
Okay. I'm thinking. Let's see. Can I see through this barrier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Completely see-through.
So, not Marcus is right on the other side of it. How far away are Brolog and Yolondriel?
You cannot see them. They are on the other side of the door frame and wall. All you saw was this not Marcus suddenly appear out of nowhere.
Okay.
And then start walking your direction.
How far away am I from Crinlar?
5 feet.
Rats. Okay.
Oh, where's Costia? On that side of the wall?
Yeah. She is hanging out by Crinlaw, not being on the front line.
Ooh, this is fun. I'm going to try something called Ralathim's Psychic Lance.
Ooh, what's that do?
Yeah. I unleash a shimmering oh my god. Shimmering lance of psychic power from my forehead at a creature that I can see within range. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, they take a 76 psychic damage and are incapacitated until the start of my next turn. On a successful save, they take half the damage and are not incapacitated.
Okay.
I love that it comes from your forehead.
Yeah, I'm a unicorn of...
It's just like...
Do I even have 76 though?
You can do it on D&D Beyond if you don't have them.
I don't want to do it with the
Digital
fake ones.
stuff
I want
is
the
garbage.
click-clacky ones.
Hey,
I want the ones that go
if you got,
click-clack.
enough confidence in the algorithms.
Digital
I do
is
not.
garbage. I have no confidence in the algorithms at all.
Now, this is the thing, right? Now,
Just gotta use a little technomancy,
I have
that's all you gotta do.
seen what the algorithms are, and technically they are. But the truth about physical dice is that every dice is slightly different than the one before it and the one after it.
Randomized.
And it's truly randomized, so much so that you could get falsely weighted die like the uwu die apparently is.
That's a 27 on its save, by the way.
Okay, so he takes half the damage and isn't incapacitated.
Yep.
Okay. That is 10. Okay, that's 20. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. 10,
Maths.
12, 18.
I believe in you.
19, 22. 25 halved would be 12.
12 of what kind of damage? Psychic? Okay.
Is it? Yes, psychic.
That makes sense. Okie dokie. Just the start of things, nice, cool 87 points of damage already. That's cool. That's chill.
And I'm also going to use my bonus, whatever it is, to... What is the biggest rock in this room?
You can probably
How
find
big?
a rock to the capacity of what you can animate.
I animate the biggest possible rock in this room.
Okay, great. What is your animate object?
A large or smaller non-magical item. So a large rock.
You've animated a large rock.
Cool, thanks. That's my
That's
turn. I stay where I am.
Brilliant. Okay. Still 30 feet away from, or 35 technically. He's not quite reached the barrier. 40, actually. He is 40 feet, so he's 40 feet away from you. After you is Kostia, who genuinely is really just a healer right now. Because everything bigger, boosty, bitty stuff that she can do, you've already all done. And already have. Can't cast any damaging magic, that's for sure. She is going to hold a spell in case she needs it. After that is Brolog. You'd be about 30 feet away from him. He's about to step into the room. You're muted.
We're going to run up and get within 15 feet of him.
Okay,
And
okay.
then see how the axe tastes to his back. Reckless.
Are you using your left hand?
Am I using my left hand?
Mm-hmm. I'll
Yes.
give you an idea. He's got a 10-foot anti-magic.
Right.
Your last... Well, actually...
I'm using my maw.
Yeah,
That's
your,
what you're
your
saying.
maw. Your maw actually goes past it. That's right. I forgot.
That's why I was saying
it's
10
not a
feet.
mundane magical item anymore. It's a magical item. So, your axe is going to be a mundane axe when it hits.
Okay.
But your maw will go through. So, attack like normal, but you're not getting any of the magical properties behind it.
25, I think.
That hits, yeah. You're just doing the slashing.
So no force on that.
No force.
16.
16. Oh boy. Still a ton of damage. 16 points, it slashes in.
And then again.
Hits again.
The 30.
30 hits.
13.
13 points. Okay, so 20. No, hang on. 13 halved. 16. No. 6. 22. The axe comes down 2 times. You feel... It's almost as though when you get within 10 feet with your maw itself is going through water. Like it's cutting through water instead of just through air. Hits into him, cuts through the fabric. The fabric just seems to close itself after your strike. You're not sure how much damage you did entirely to him, but he hasn't really phased from it. Anything else with your turn? No bonus actions or anything? Cool. From you then is your Landriel. With Green Law on deck. Lovely. Your Landriel, your turn. You are both
Ethan.
muted and covered.
Can you hear me?
I'm muted. Sorry. Twilight Sanctuary. 30-foot radius sphere. Dim light. The sphere moves with you. Lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its grant that creature one of its benefits. 1d6 plus 16 temp HP, or end charmed or frightened. So, I do that as my action. And then, as my bonus action, because that is not a spell, I'm going to cast at... Where are you? Where are you?
Where are you? I need to
let's
cast a
do-
spell now. Probably just nervously knitting.
Right. Healing word at level roll. That's a bonus action. That's 4d4 plus 5.
Ready.
D4s. Let me roll 4 ones for you. Oh, hey. Oh.
Couple of 4s in there.
Hold on, we're about to find out. 14 HP. Prologue.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
14 healing. And because
And
he's
then-
not within the anti-magic zone, you do get 14 healing.
That healing. Now, is he within that 30-foot bubble?
He is, yep.
Close enough. Okay,
100%.
good enough.
Yep,
At
yep,
the
yep,
end
yep.
of his turn. It won't matter until then.
Cool.
And then I'm going to spend a bit of my time talking smack to this guy.
Oh, go for it.
I'm going to say, you see, buddy, the more you talk, the more you reveal what your actual... You want to know what it is? And then at the end of my turn, I give 6 plus 16 HP to a 12.
1d6 plus 16 to yourself. Good grief.
18 temp HP.
Ah. Okay. Yikes. While you're saying that, a series of white orbs are flying from the doorway and slamming into him. Really, what you would see is Crinlaw holding his staff out again, and these just white orbs go like slamming forward and flying at Marcus and just hitting him. Magic missile. He's getting automatically hit by a ton of these little tiny things. And he doesn't even flinch. He just turns his head as they're smacking into him and says,
You're so cute. And then steps past the barrier. Without it affecting him. Anti-magic field.
Suboptimal.
Suboptimal. And when he steps past, he looks at you, Relly, and then Crinlaw. And then his eyes gazes past both of you and Kostia towards Jartis.
How far away am I from the crystal now?
You're 20 feet. Your turn's next.
Okay.
His face turns from that sly grin to a sour look. You will not take what is rightfully mine. Your turn, Jartis. That is all I will tell you he's doing. He is doing one other thing, but you don't, none of you.
Well, I don't know much else besides I am compelled to touch the gem. So
You're not, because you succeeded on your saving throw. You're not compelled to touch it. Because you rolled a 24. You rolled a success.
Okay.
Otherwise, you would have already touched it. I would not have even hesitated on that.
Can I see my friends? I can't hear
where
them,
it comes
right?
to. You can't hear them. And your attention is primarily drawn to the crystal.
Is one of them pointed at the crystal at one point?
One of them did, yeah. In the brief time you were looking back towards them, your Yolandriel did point towards the crystal several times.
Alright, well. Since I succeeded on that save, I will do my best to take a deep breath in, deep breath out, and we'll touch the crystal. I have 35 feet of walking, so.
You do, yeah. We're going to keep initiative order for the time when we come back around next week, because we're at the end here. But I'm going to go ahead and say that Yolandriel and Brolog, you would both make it around to the doorframe to see this in time. Jartis finally stepping to that crystal, putting his hand on the surface. And for you, Jartis, everything doesn't freeze. It's more, you have a different perspective. You see things differently. Instead of seeing things in the constructs of time, instead of seeing things as something that come and go, you see them for what they are. An object, a being, a thing. It's there, or it's not. Everyone around you begins to become clear in that form. Yolandriel, Relly, Brolog, they're people. They're there. Or they're not. The people you've worked with, your parents, your ambitions, you yourself, you're there, then you're not. What does it truly matter? What really are you looking for, Jartis? None of this will last long enough to truly matter. At least that's how I see it. Who's getting a phone call?
That was my alarm, sorry.
It's okay. Do you see how I see it now? Everything I've ever witnessed has been this way. I've never cared. It's not that I haven't cared. I have never experienced the way you do. But that's why I'm here. And it's what I'm doing. Experiencing as much as I can in whatever way I can. The way you do. And with your step in this, I can get that much closer to finally doing it. But first, you have done what I've asked. You have touched the crystal. You have unlocked the 7th key. What is it you want, Jartus? Anything. I will give you anything you want. And that is where we're going to finish for the week.
I was like, do I have to answer that right now?
No, I'm going to give you a week. I'm going to be merciful and give you a week to figure that out. You are being given a wish.
Oh.
So keep that in mind, and
That's
also keep
rare.
in mind, I do have the right to veto and say hecka no to anything you do wish for in general. So, keep it within reason. But this is a rare thing. You are being given a wish by whatever this is. Next week's our final. Things are closing up next week.
Goodness gracious.
Ooh.
You've been chucked into the deep end of things that have been teased for the last 2 years. Thanks everyone for joining us this week.
Oh, yeah.
We will see you for the finale. It is our anniversary today. We're not celebrating it today, though. We're celebrating it during our tea time table talk. There we go. We are going to do a lovely several giveaways. We're going to give a few things away that day. So do come on by for that so you can hear about what our next campaign is going to be like, and so we can talk about what this campaign was like and what they experienced, how they experienced it, and maybe get an idea of how traumatized they are, because I'm curious. For now, though, we will leave Jartus with the wish and the rest of the consequences, with facing this unknown enemy who is proving very capable. Who are we going to raid?
Yeah.
Ghostbusters!
So we got April Anonymous, we got
Grouch
Chill,
Couch, Darling
Grouch
Creep
Couch.
Show.
We've done Darling Creep Show quite a few times.
Total Party
Indigo
Chaos.
Chameleon, their
Old-
Dungeons and Dragons channel.
Origami Art as well. They're going right now.
Okay.
We rarely see them going.
Let's do it.
Let's do Origami Art. Friend of Drow's, Origami Art. We've been introduced to them a few times. Actually, no, hang on. We've done them. But they're doing Dungeons and Dragons today instead of, what's it called? Law and Order? Phoenix Attorney at Law. There it is. Phoenix Attorney at Law. Wrong franchise. But before we do that, though, we do need to hear Peter's wonderful singing voice in our lovely little outro. But first off, though, thank you everyone again for joining us. We love you all greatly. We will see you next week at 3, and if not sooner, that being. Travel safely, be careful, and don't do anything we wouldn't do.
Bye.
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 year may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles